Sandra all the time is here with a cold heart true. She's the ears and the eyes for me and you. Every day, everyone want to hear from Sandra. And every time on the air, she's getting better. Tell your sister, tell your brother, tell your mama, call Sandra in the morning and in the evening. They always calling Sandra. And when they start fighting, they calling Sandra. And
That's right, folks. Everyone is telling their mama about the cold hard truth. Welcome to another episode with more truth telling, more problem solving, and of course, more tea spilling than ever before. Sit back, students, grab your tea and turn up the volume because class is now in session. Call in at 936-2626 because your voice matters. Share your opinion on issues that matter the most to you.
Sandra all the time is here with a cold heart true. She's the ears and the eyes for me and you. Every day, everyone want to hear from Sandra. And every time on the air, she's getting better. Tell your sister, tell your brother, tell your mama, call Sandra in the morning and in the evening. They always calling Sandra. And when they start fighting, they calling Sandra.
That's right, folks. Everyone is telling their mama about the cold hard truth. Welcome to another episode with more truth telling, more problem solving, and of course, more tea spilling than ever before. Sit back, students, grab your tea and turn up the volume because class is now in session. Call in at 936-2626 because your voice matters. Share your opinion on issues that matter the most to you.
Sandra all the time is here with a cold heart true. She's the ears and the eyes for me and you. Every day, everyone want to hear from Sandra. And every time on the air, she's getting better. Tell your sister, tell your brother, tell your mama, call Sandra in the morning and in the evening. They always calling Sandra.
Please know there is a delayed start to the school day due to flooding on island, and currently there is no water supply at the school. The school will officially start at 10 unless informed otherwise, so head back home. This is CIS, by the way, CIS. Now, the school government authorities have been in communication with schools since early this morning and are still monitoring the situation. And also CIS is in communication with Cayman Water in hopes of getting the water supply back to CIS. They say if water at the school is not restored, then they will need to cancel school for today.
Yeah.
Now we're going to bring in Sandy here. Good morning, Sandy.
Good morning, Sandy.
Hey, good morning, Blake and Aaron. How are you guys doing? Yeah, I'm getting tons of messages this morning from everyone.
Drying out my pants is what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, my kid's school is still in as of right now. So
okay, so what was the CIS announcement as well? I think some of us missed that.
CIS.
CIS is a delayed start right now, 10 a.m. Due to the flooding, and there's no water at the school currently. So I know a lot of people are already on the roadways to drop the kids to CIS, but there's no water, and they've delayed it till 10 a.m. at least. If they can't get the water supply back, they'll cancel today. So best scenario is you head back home and monitor your email and messages from the school.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I don't know. What have you heard of any other schools? Yeah, Footsteps is still,
I'm about to
right now.
Check messages now to kind of get the latest update. But I do have a lot of parents I can see who this morning have actually been messaging to say, "Hey, Sandy, what's the latest news?
What's going on?"
So, let's see what we can find out here shortly. Just checking a few sources.
So lots of flooding on the roadways, lots of huge puddles. Mm-hmm. It's not safe out there. You're definitely not going anywhere fast today. And checking the radar, which is working, by the way. Thank you.
Good.
I don't see any let up in this for the immediate future. So it's just going to add to the flooding on the roadways. So likely, if I would message your company, your business, and say, listen, evaluate what's happening.
Yeah.
Here at Broadcasting, our parking lot is flooded because the drain can't keep up. So we don't have a lot of parking for our staff. So we have a little bit of a delayed start for those that aren't mandatory like us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So check in with your company and see what they're doing. Maybe you can have a delayed start as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you don't need to be on the roads, don't do it.
We had a little break yesterday.
Yeah.
With the rain, but Saturday was wild too.
Saturday was full on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forecast for today, rain.
There you have it. And the wind's coming in.
Yeah. And they're saying lots of rain today. 1 to 2 inches of rain expected. That will cause a lot of flooding.
Yeah.
Here on island. So we're seeing that already this morning. That will continue, and the wind will pick up, as Aaron said. We're going to see winds out of the southeast, 20 to 30 miles per hour today.
Just easing us into hurricane season.
It seems, it's not technically a storm on the National Hurricane Center map, but, it's definitely a good storm. Yeah, good storm passing through.
Yeah, precursor to what will be an active hurricane season. So it's a stark reminder that we all need to prepare in one way or another. Because imagine if this was a storm with those drains, we would really have a problem.
I know Harley was like, "Hey, what's this crap this morning?"
I'm not going outside.
Yeah. He's like, "I'm not going out in this."
I took Nico out and I got one of those giant beach umbrellas.
Yeah.
I was like, Potty Pete, come on. And he wouldn't. I'm like, oh, fine. You're going to have to hold it.
This is the kind of weather with the wind today where you're holding an umbrella and it just blows up.
Yeah.
Blows up the other direction.
And that's a good point.
Thankfully, I have a dog that does not mind getting wet. He doesn't care.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, he's perfect.
All right. Yeah. But do beware of, like, when you're driving. I saw a car splash a person that was on their bike. You got to be just courteous about people.
Well, in to be the flip coin of that is you may not see that puddle either.
Yeah.
Because some of those puddles are hidden when you're driving and boom, it
just drive slow.
You can't even, the visibility out your windscreen is zero. So you got to be drive very slow today.
Just drive carefully.
You have to be on the roadways at all.
I saw a couple people tailgating. I was like, what is your problem? Get your lights on.
Sorry
Stop
about that,
tailgating. And you're a terrible driver, Blake. No.
I think Blake just admitted to being one of those persons.
Sorry about that, Aaron.
Sorry, it was 2 tiny Hondas. Anyone shocked?
Oh, Honda fit again.
Yeah.
No, these were lower Hondas.
Yeah, which don't have the tire capacity for this kind of
no, not at all. Stay home. All right.
Sandy, you have any
what else?
Other than the weather? I know that's a big one. So let me see. Off-Reg announced the appointment of Sanjay Miles as interim CEO. So
I think that's great. That's a great thing.
Congratulations.
I like Sanjay a lot.
Yeah, he's been there for a minute now. So, I mean, he's been through and, he's seen a lot of changes at Off-Reg. So
he's very good. He's
he's the man for the job.
Mm-hmm.
And glad to see a Caymanian, who's been there for a minute, getting an opportunity, even on an interim basis. Now he can prove himself. Okay, so there's a couple crazy things over the weekend because of weather. So on Friday, American Airlines had a hard landing at Norman Manley Airport. Don't know if you guys saw this one, but the pictures are very, very interesting.
Which airport is that?
Norman Manley International Airport in Jamaica.
Oh, yep. Jamaica. Okay, got
Kingston,
it.
Yeah.
Kingston.
So, so flight 850 from Miami reportedly veered off the runway while landing at the Norman Manley Airport Thursday night. The plane sustained extensive damage to the engine and landing light, and we got some pictures of it. I mean,
let's see.
Yeah, it's pretty scary.
You have the pictures?
Oh, yes, sorry. But in any event, thankfully, there were no injuries reported, and they were scheduled to take the plane back the following day out of Jamaica. So as far as we knew, that went well. But yes, the crash landed. Oh, that was another old story. My apologies. There was back in 2014, there was an old case where it crash landed at the same.
Oh,
airport.
wow.
Yeah.
So. Chipped the fan blade.
Yeah. Look at these.
Yikes.
Oh, wow. And that's an American Airlines?
Yep.
How'd you get those pictures?
It's the 21st century.
Yeah, but those are like there's
yeah, I mean everybody's
aircraft
got
investigation pictures right there.
Yeah, well, everybody at the airport's got a phone these days.
Yeah.
So so did some damage for sure.
Wow.
Did they get to go down the slide?
No, I didn't hear anything about that. I think it was just a rough.
Wow.
landing.
Wow.
Yeah.
It was wild here at Owen Roberts on Saturday. We went to the airport to
diversions.
I know.
What were you doing at the airport?
Watching planes.
Oh, okay. Were they landing? Because I know a lot.
Some were aborting landings.
Yeah.
Some went to Cancun. Some went to Jamaica. Some just delayed, tried to circle around. So just be careful out there, folks. And if you're traveling by car or by plane, I would probably say expect delays during this sort of weather because it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, again, going back to the beginning of this, our talk break here, keeping an eye on schools. We know we got a message from CIS. It says their school is delayed opening till 10 due to the flooding, and there's no water at the school. This is CIS, right? So I know a lot of you are already on the roadways. My wife was already, but don't drop the kids now. Take them back home.
Turn back.
And the school advises if the water is not able to get back on, they'll cancel today.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know if this is true, but just to post up on your on CMR, not just CIS without water, entire 7 Mile Beach has been without water since last night.
Oh, is that right?
I just
posted that.
So, person just said to me, good morning. No water since 11 p.m. In most areas of SMB/West Bay Road corridor. No message on Cayman Water's website.
Wow. Yeah, there needs to be an announcement there.
Yeah. Do you have water at Footsteps?
Well, you haven't heard anything, so I'm assuming. I keep checking my phone, but
may turn the faucet on there. See what
if not, I'm sure there's going to be enough outside.
First person there.
Yeah. All right, a couple more stories. Michael Lee Rogers, no family to Blake, appeared in traffic court last week, accused of driving 102 miles per hour on the Esterly-Tibbetts Highway. Rogers attempted to explain his current traffic offenses by claiming that the arresting officer had a grudge against him because of an affair with some woman that they both knew. The judge was like, I don't want to hear that. Just stop talking.
Sure.
Yeah.
Anyway,
that made you speed.
His attorney denied that he was driving the 102 miles, and she said that the prosecution didn't actually put forward any proof of the 102 miles per hour. So she was able to successfully argue his offenses down from a dangerous driving to careless driving. And the magistrate said, lucky for you. So he was sentenced, got a couple $100 in fines, like $650. He got his license suspended for 9 months.
What?
Yep, that's it. Dangerous driving, the manner in which he was driving, because he was weaving in and out of traffic on his mobile phone, so much so that he didn't even know the police were chasing him.
Oh my god!
Wow,
pretty wild.
That's the fine. Not how much did you say?
$650, and he got his license suspended for 9 months, and he has to redo. He has become a learner again because she's like, I'm wondering if you actually know what the road codes are. So go back to learning driver school.
Well, You don't even have to go to driver's school to know that the speed limit's not 102.
Exactly.
It's not 102 anywhere in the world except for Germany
right?
on the Autobahn.
Autobahn.
Exactly.
Not even
it's not even a speed limit there. You just do whatever you want. Yeah.
These people are unbelievable. We're going to talk some more about his case, though. It's kind of interesting. Big shout out. Let's do a feel good story here. A big shout out to Cayman CONCACAF team.
Yes.
CONCACAF qualifiers on Saturday night. They won Group A of the second round of qualifiers for the 2026 FIFA World Cup.
That's
beating
awesome.
out Antigua and Barbuda and 1-0. So very, very good. Joshua Campbell scored the lone goal in the game, and he was provided some assistance by Trey Ebanks. So congratulations to the entire team, because obviously it's a team effort to make sure the other side doesn't score any. Yep. But yeah, that goal brought in by Joshua Campbell, assisted by Trey Ebanks. Well done.
That's awesome.
All right.
Super cool.
Sandy, stay dry. I know you are because you're at home, but
yep.
We'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully,
all right.
We'll get some sunshine.
Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
All right, folks. So we got a lot going on here weather-wise. Let's go ahead and get this show going. Good morning to everyone. Good morning to all of our Instagram listeners as well. Let me just get my little beautiful flag up in the background. A little extra. Honey child, these glasses are dirty. Let me clean my glasses, honey child. Oh, excuse me. Excuse my manners, honey chill. Ooh, a little cough came on there. So good morning. I don't have to tell y'all what the weather says this morning. Wet, wet, wet. Rain, 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 and more rain. We're going to talk about some of the areas that are experiencing some flooding. We've got some video footage over the weekend. And man, I tell you what, I went out yesterday afternoon, and it was kind of holding up a little bit in the afternoon yesterday, but I must say that I guess we're in for it for a couple days. I need you. So we're going to talk about the things that we love about the rain. And one of the things that I don't love about the rain, I was complaining, not really complaining, but I was just making an observation, because I know a lot of people are woefully misinformed about solar panels, unfortunately. And so, when people say, yeah, Sandy, I'm going to get solar panels and come off the grid, I said, yep, a week like this, which happens on average. We have probably 1 week a year, when you average it out, where we have no sunshine to be had. The sun is not playing games with y'all, and the sun is like, no, mamacita, I'm not peeking out today. I got to go somewhere else and give somebody else sunshine. So a week minimum is the average that you will have no sunshine. And so if you're quote unquote completely off the grid, what are you going to do? And this is why when people they're confused, because when they say come completely off the grid, why do I have to be connected to CUC at all? Well, it'll be a week like this after your say you can afford a battery, right? Your battery has already run out, because remember now your house has to run 24/7. So let me be very, very clear. Battery power can only do so much for you. Y'all don't understand how much you're pulling off the grid from your refrigerators, your AC units, and everything else. So now if it was allowed that you did not have to connect to CUC at all, tell me what you'd be doing this morning for power. You'd be sitting in the dark. You'd be calling OffReg, complaining to them that you don't have any power, and this is a third world country. And how on earth can we live in a country where your solar panels are no longer going to help you, your battery has been drained, and then you're going to do what? You see why OffReg says it's not firm power? There's a very logical reason. I never argued with the fact that they said it wasn't firm power. I'm telling you all that that's what they considered it to be. So y'all need to be informed about what firm power is and what it isn't. So, I'm thankful that I could get solar panels. Like I tell people, the truth of the matter is, it wasn't a question of whether or not I could afford it. It was a question of, I'm in for a penny, in for a pound. You know what I'm saying? When you get a mortgage and you're like, oh man, I'm already giving away any future children that I might have had. Here's their DNA sample. Here's a little vial of, take it all. We're not going to be having any because we can't afford anymore. We were already in for it. So I thought, well, if the bank is going to finance it, they've just financed the house. Let's beg them to finance the solar panels too. Add those on and, start hustling. Without a doubt, it helps each month. So I'm always thankful for that. But it's not the end all and be all that I hear some people saying. Like I kind of chuckle when I see your comments and the misinformation. And somebody tagged me in the women's group. Let me just address this straight out of the barn this morning. Someone addressed me apparently in, let me find the message real quick. And thank you for my friends that send me these, because I have a lot of groups that I'm in. And quite frankly, I'm not on social media as much as y'all think for my own personal stuff. So if you tag me personally, even CMR, I'm really not. We have other administrators that post stuff and that do those things because, I'm trying to run other things. Like other things are literally going on at the managerial level. So I'm not sitting here reading all of your comments as much as y'all like to think that. And so sometimes you're directing comments that mean they never get read. Just FYI. You're probably wasting your time typing those, to be honest. But thankfully, sometimes friends will send me these. So I had someone who sent me something on Saturday, Sheridan Robinson, no clue who Sheridan, not Sheridan Robinson, my apologies, not Sheridan. Sheridan responded to them. Lethea Welcome, don't know who Lethea Welcome is, but Yasmin had posted something about her bill increasing by a significant amount. Yasmin, we're all feeling it. I mean, in case anybody missed the memo, we had a very, very hot May. I felt like I was going to pass out at sometimes during May. So I know that the AC units are working harder. I look at my usage. The other thing that surprises me a little bit, and I don't want to get into this whole CUC back and forth, but the other thing that's absolutely crazy to me is how many of you get a bill and you do not read the details of your bill. You just look at the dollar amount and then you start complaining immediately about the dollar amount. But I'm like, has your usage gone up? You don't look at the usage. You don't look at the kilowatt. You don't look at what it's done historically over the summer months. And here is the funny thing. I was actually doing a little bit of research last night. Big shout out to Kevin. Kevin sent me a really great link where I can find a lot of historical stories, even from Cayman 27. And I was going back looking at stories, and for well over 10 years now, 2016, 2015, 2012, every single year, it is literally the exact same discussion with CUC. Every year. What has changed? I even found an interview with Joey Hugh. I'm going to play some of these so that I can remind you all of what was happening in 2015, what was happening in 2016. So, I have people who are saying, oh, we need to be, this person said, let's get out there and start protesting in the streets, start protesting out by CUC and, tag CMR. And then this lady said, I'm going to show you all this. I don't shy away from anything y'all have to say once I know you're actually saying it. Lethea Welcome, again, no clue who she is. She said, let's get a petition started. With all due respect, Sandy is 100% down with CUC, so tagging her might not be much, if a help. We need to come together and unite as one. Listen, if y'all want to protest by CUC, that has nothing to do with me, first of all. You have a right to protest as long as you go through the correct channel. So make sure y'all don't do what the Cubans do. You get your protesting documentation from the RCIPS and you get them to approve it, and you can protest anywhere you want. What I do know is Caymanians love to chat and do very little other than chat, okay? When I was out there protesting with y'all during COVID about your pensions not getting paid, something that didn't affect me one way or the other, where were y'all? Y'all were nowhere to be found, and that's your money. So if you're not going to protest about pension money not coming to you, I mean, I welcome you to finally get the balls to go protest about anything. I mean, do it. I, for one, would love to see y'all protest. Y'all don't protest against your government. Y'all don't protest against child abuse. You don't protest about high crime in your communities. So the only thing y'all have ever been really motivated to protest about is the LGBTQ community. I'm just saying that has been the consistent protest. And I think, well, there was one against McKeeva Bush and his shenanigans. We actually protested against him a couple times. Not that it seems to help much, because every government is hell-bent on working with him. Anyway, so this is what she said. Sheridan Robinson, thank you, says, I'm not aware of Sandy's personal affiliation with CUC, but I do know that she likes to take up a cause on behalf of Caymanians, which is why I thought she might be willing to run this type of petition via her online news service. One can only ask if you have any other ideas as to how a petition could be conducted, then share it, please. Well, there are thousands of women in the women's group. If you guys actually start a petition, of course, CMR would cover it as news, as we would any other petition of relevance. So by all means, go ahead and start your petition. But I want to know exactly what it is that you are petitioning. We're getting some information here, so I'm going to be multitasking this morning. Because once again, okay, so Hazard Management Director, we're waiting on an update from them. UCCI, my apologies, got some flooding this morning, so I'm going to reach out to them as well. So just waiting on people, schools to tell us what's going on. Education, y'all awake? I mean, the rest of us are sitting here waiting. Small talk while y'all tell us what's going on. Anyway, so this is my response. I'm aware I have a couple of typos in it. Mary told me there's a couple of typos. I haven't even had a chance to go and correct the typos because, again, I'm not really as active in these groups and stuff as y'all might think. So big shout out to the person who sent this to me. But okay, we have an audio note here. Let me just download this. Who's the head of hold on one second. Director of Hazard Management. Who that would be oh, what's her name again? Hold on. Brain fart, can't remember her name, and she actually lives right up the street. My apologies. I know Trickett is the married name. Danielle, thank you so much. All right, hold on one second. Danielle, I'm gonna just grab her, Danielle Coleman. Yes, thank you. My co-host this morning on it. So let me, I'm just gonna grab a photo and do an overlay on the voice note because unfortunately it's not as easy to get a voice note going as you think. Danny Coleman, there you go. Nice photo of you here. We'll use this one. So so I was just saying that, you know, my position actually only changed, and I'm going to say this because I think it is important. Everyone is entitled to change their opinion. There's a saying that, what is that quote again? About only a fool and somebody else doesn't ever change their mind. So in other words, as new information becomes available to you, you're certainly entitled to change your mind. It's just like some of these people who are anti-CUC and extremely vocal. You know, what I do find interesting is their position over the years has also changed. And what you probably need to ask yourself is why has their position changed? Because I'm in the process of digging up some stuff right now. And as soon as I find my, let me do this as an MP3. As soon as I find my evidence of this, which might come in the form of official government minutes or otherwise, I'm going to prove to you that some of you who have set yourselves up as being the, you know, the voice of the people, supposedly, when it comes to anti-CUC, the solar and energy. Only a fool can't change their mind. Yes, only a fool and there's another one too. Only a fool and a drunk man. Is it a drunk man? I don't know. Only a fool and somebody can't change their mind. But what I will definitely say, why is this thing saying no internet today? Ugh. Flo, I'm a little bit suspicious of what y'all got going on over there. Only a fool and a dead man. There we go. Can't change your mind. So, but some people have changed their mind because they have a vested interest in a certain type of business. And so what that has meant, folks, is that their change of mind has not been as objective as you might think. It has very much been about, to make sure, it has very much been about the fact that they didn't get something that they wanted. And so we're going to talk about some of those things because at the end of the day, you all need to be informed as to why people take the positions that they take. People are entitled to take whatever position they want. But if their position has changed over time, and the reason that it has changed is because they're upset with CUC, because they didn't get certain things from CUC, and they thought, you know, Everybody's looking for their bag of money and that sort of thing. And because they didn't get it and they blame CUC, and so now they've taken a very different approach to CUC. I think no announcement on closure of schools at this time. We're going to talk about government here in a second because they're slack. But anyway, so take the kiddies to school, I guess, is what they're saying. But yeah, so if their position has changed because they're upset with a company because they didn't get what they want, y'all need to be aware of that. Because then that makes me listen very, very carefully to their narrative, knowing that their narrative is also not always accurate, right? So we did some digging, because one thing I love about this day and age is that there's so much information that is available to the public. Like, you can dig up video clips and archives. Now, I got to tell you, Cayman 27, unfortunately, with their shutdown and sale and resale and all the stuff that's happened over the years, no one ever properly archived the Cayman 27 stuff, which is unfortunate, because we have lost a treasure trove, in my opinion, of videos and stuff that would have been very, very useful to have. You know, same thing with our elected official. If they said something 4 years ago in the last election, 10 years ago, whatever, and their position is changing with no real sufficient explanation as to why, I'm always curious. Like I said, you're entitled to change your opinion. My opinion singularly changed. And I've said this way before CMR. You can literally go back, thank God for Facebook, go back to Facebook, look at over the years what I have always said about CUC. In fact, let me see if I can find some of my own posts here. Let me see, post from me. All right, so 2018, I talked about the benefits of solar. I showed my little solar credit, my solar bill. 2016, I was complaining because my computer died. Look at poor Marlon on the floor with my dead computer because of a power outage that went kaput. Let me see here now. 2018, I was talking about my little $30 credit again. Happy about that. 2019, I shared my solar journey. 2012, I was complaining, oh man, these speakers were the bomb back in the day. What? Look at these. Wow, this is going down memory lane. I'm complaining about my speakers again that got killed, because, you know, power fluctuations will do that. Even when there isn't a power outage, believe me, just fluctuations. And that's why when we talk about reliability of power, y'all don't know what those dips can do. The dips that you don't even know that are happening. But these are, oh my goodness, I was in love with these speakers back in the day. Look at this. I was always a techie. Look at these clear speakers. Are they not like, oh my gosh, I wonder if I can find these. These are probably considered retro now, back from 2012. So there I was complaining about my speakers died. 2013. Look at me now, honey child. Yes. February 2013, I was saying new LED lights. And I said, CUC, I'm coming for you, honey child. Doing my part in getting LED lights. So look at that. Kaboom. I was like, this is going to save in my CUC bill. Now, y'all might think, well, Sandade's only saving 25 cents, a dollar here and there. Every little penny counts, honey child. 2016, talked about the new meters. 2012, how much they were earning. Oh yeah, those speakers, by the way, I was so upset about it in December of 2012. I was like, CUC power outage killed my Harman Kardon speakers. I wonder if I can get those speakers back. They're so pretty. 2011, I was talking about some explosion at CUC. I don't know what that was about. 2010, I was saying, will CUC be able to keep it up today in terms of the power? And then April of 2011, April 3rd, we must have had a power outage because I was complaining about that. 2014, 2018. Oh, child. I've had enough CUC posts over the years. But one of the things that was a real game changer for me was Hurricane Ivan. Because, you know, Hurricane Ivan humbled us in a lot of different ways. And trust me, I was humbled. Number one, I recognize that all the things, all the material things that we get attached to, when you lose things and you're like, who cares? Honestly, life is the most important thing. Once you've got life and you've got your health, listen, does it really matter about the speakers and this and that? Yeah. We love nice things, whatever. But none of those things are going to make or break me one way or the other. My health and my life will, right? So Hurricane Ivan was a humbling experience for me personally. I remember going through and throwing out, yes, who's knocking at my door? Throwing out a lot of things back in the day. Hi, Miss Gigi.
Here is some hot chocolate.
Oh.
It's a bit wet because the rain.
Oh, thank you. You brought me some hot chocolate. You're so sweet.
Kisses.
Hugs and kisses. Yes, ma'am. Who let Zeus out? Okay. No, Zeus would probably stay in his cage, honey jail. Thank you for breakfast.
Okay.
You gonna read some books, ma'am? Mm-hmm. You gonna do word search?
Yeah.
Okay. And keep an eye on Zeus so he doesn't get in trouble. Thank you for breakfast, hubby and daughter. Little Miss Gigi brought me they stopped at the coffee shop and got me a veggie bagel with just onions. Ugh, no way. Tomatoes and cucumber and cream cheese, and that's it. Look at that, everything bagel. Thank you, sir. Mm-hmm. And of course, hot chocolate, because y'all know I do not drink coffee. Thank you. All right, aren't they sweet? Anywho, Ivan was a game changer. Okay. I threw out so much stuff that was just destroyed. And I was like, you know what? It was an opportunity for me to downsize and just get rid of a lot of clutter in so many respects of my life. Like I felt like everything was cluttered. The closet was cluttered. The other rooms were cluttered. People around me was causing too much clutter. And so I shed people too. In case y'all don't know, every once in a while I get rid of people in my life. All the time. Not every once in a while, but you know. As I get older, I don't have too many people that I have to do that with, but anyway, so yes, after having to go through owning a generator for the first time in my life, honey child, seeing how a generator works, having to turn that on just at night, spending an exorbitant amount of money on a generator, I really began to appreciate what it is like to have reliable electricity. That for me, that was an aha moment when I said, you know what, we complain about a lot. Trust me. I'm complaining about the rain right now. I'm like, okay, rain, we've had enough of you. Can you just go away and be on your merry little way? Thank you very much. Please and thank you. You know, yeah, we're human beings. When God created us, he's like, oh God, I'm going to create moaners and groaners and all they're going to do is complain. I guess he must have known, honey Jill. But anyway, that was a game changer. And I thought, my God, if I'm spending this amount of money, which is just fuel when you think about it, trying to keep a generator going for half the day. And y'all know that the generator was only holding up the essential things. The refrigerator, the little AC, the fan, because it can't do central AC, not those little generators that we had. I mean, and I was still paying big bucks every single month. I thought, wow, let me put this in perspective and see how much I really want to complain. When I flip on a light switch, it works. My computer stays on 24/7. The only time I shut it down when something starts to go a little bit wonky and I was like, oh man, I think I got to restart, right? We have AC units, 4 AC units in this house. Now I try to turn this one off if I'm not using it, that one on. You know, listen, we are in an enviable position. There are literally people all over the world who they don't even know what an air conditioner looks like. They've never seen it. And they live in extreme heat. They don't know what it is to have fresh water. Look at me this morning, drinking a hot chocolate water and a breakfast bagel, right? We are gluttonous and ungrateful all at the same time. Mm-hmm. I can afford an ice machine, mobile phones. I'm just like, I get it. We all have our moments of being ungrateful, but I am less inclined to cuss you see, number one, over what they're charging, especially when I really examine my bill. And trust me, my bill is going up just like the rest of you. Nobody is paying my bill, right? CUC isn't giving me any discount credits because I'm saying my position on them is let's just be fair. That's all. You don't have to be a fan. I'm not asking anybody to do backflips and be like, woohoo. I'm just saying, let's really appreciate what is actually happening here. Look at what I said. This is what I said on Friday. I said, my personal affiliation is with the truth and common sense. I have rooftop solar, which I know y'all think is the end all and be all. Come and see my bill. That was a little typo. For a reality check. Lots of people. What is that supposed to be? Oh God, some couple typos in here. Wanting short-term solutions, and I'm not saying that they won't help, but it's not the miracle cure that people think. I'm upset with the government who hasn't done anything meaningful in renewable energy plans. What has the government done when it comes to renewable energy? I mean, like I said, when I was looking at these archive sites last night, and I'm hearing the same thing over and over again from 10, 15, 20 years ago. I'm just like, are y'all serious? I'm gonna just, like I said, this was totally not my discussion this morning. I'm not gonna stay on it for very long. But let me share one or two little videos with y'all. Let me see. So this was the one back in 2015, I think, when CUC won the bid. There's a couple here. People are talking about how tough it is to live in Cayman way back in the day. Kevin, I'm going to pull some of the ones that you sent me last night, actually. Hold on. It's like we go in circles on these discussions and nothing is ever done in terms of moving the narrative forward. I mean, it's just absolutely ridiculous. Okay, here's one from James Whitaker, who has been on this topic forever. Hold on. He was much more supportive of CUC back in the day, I must say. And again, I question why his position has changed, and I've got an answer from someone, but I want to see if I can verify that for myself, because there are minutes that might speak to why that has happened or what the position used to be.
The Cayman Renewable Energy Association says the country cannot afford to continue spending the way it has been on fossil fuel. It cost Cayman $158 million to fuel its dependence on petroleum products last year. Now, CREA says the time has come for us to decrease that figure. The association's chair, James Whitaker, says on average only $200,000 is spent on renewable energy each year. He says that has to change.
At the end of the day, we just basically have to have the vision to understand that if we don't fundamentally change how we produce energy, produce clean, renewable energy in the long term, we're going to pay a heavy price economically, socially, and environmentally as a country. We can't continue to spend $158 million a year burning fossil fuels.
CUC says it's been looking into renewable energy options for Grand Cayman.
Yes. All right. That was like 10 years ago. Here's another one. That was 10 years ago, 2014. That one was 2015. And this one now is 2014. It's like we have been going in circles forever.
The Cayman Renewable Energy Association is really keen for the country to go green. They want to make Cayman a leading light in the Caribbean when it comes to environmentally friendly power. But there's a tough task ahead, as right now, just 1% of us are on board. Cayman 27's Andrel Harris has this report.
Whether it's the wind, the sun, or even the sea, Cayman could be ahead of the game when it comes to clean power.
Cayman has a very sophisticated economy. The providers that are already operating in the industry have a high level of expertise.
Hold on there. Providers in the industry have a high level of expertise. Would you be talking about CUC, honey child? I'm just curious.
We also have a high level of resources. All the major global manufacturers of the latest products and technologies are available in the Cayman Islands.
Or maybe he was just talking about himself.
There really is no reason why Cayman can't become a hub.
Mr. Whitaker says Cayman is not quite ready to ditch fossil fuel for good.
We're not. We weren't 10 years ago. Are we ready to ditch it for good now? I'm just curious.
But that day will come.
It's not 100% renewable energy reality today, but that day is coming in the very near future. What we need to do...
And what's the definition of the very near future? Is that 100 years?
is adopt as much as the economics and the technology will allow us to adopt today, and we're still very far off of that mark.
Premier Alden McLaughlin says the government has made strides to encourage the use of renewable energy.
We have waived import duty on all products which are involved in the production of renewable energy. We've also waived duty or reduced duty with respect to electric cars and electric motorcycles and segways.
1.1% of Cayman's population is believed to use some form of renewable energy. Premier Alden McLaughlin believes there is room for growth.
Well, I think over the medium term, we should be getting up to 15 or 20% over the course of the next 4 or 5 years.
Right. And does anybody think we're at that now? I mean, I'm curious to know who keeps track of this information. We're at 1.1% 10 years ago. Have we reached anywhere? Is it at 5%, 10%, 20%? We don't hear these discussions at all. Right? That would be some very, very interesting information. I'm going to see if we can ask someone who might actually be in the know. We need to move the needle a little bit quicker. It just takes governments too incredibly long to actually do anything at all, which to me is absolutely ridiculous. And then when they're not moving the needle and they can find an easy scapegoat, whether it is CUC or somebody else in private sector, they want to blame them. All right, let's leave that discussion alone because it's actually on our bill. Oh, somebody just says it's actually on your bill. Oh, looks like I'll look at my bill. I will look at my bill later. All right, let's do some announcements. Here's Chief. He's the Director of Hazard Management. Message from her this morning.
Danny Coleman, Director of Hazard Management, Cayman Islands. It's important to remain very, very cautious today as we continue to have flooding in low-lying areas and along some roadways. If plans can be made to stay off the roads, such as working from home, for example, please do exercise those today. We do expect weather conditions to improve into the afternoon, but please stay focused with the official channels, namely Cayman Islands National Weather Service for the forecast, Hazard Management Cayman Islands, and the Government Weather Channel.
Okay. So it's so funny when they say that and then they send it out to all media and say, by the way, can you guys share it? Because we know nobody's really staying tuned to any of those official sources. But there you have it. Basically, the weather's horrible today. You need to stay inside if you can. UCCI all over this island right now has extreme flooding. So we'll be sharing some of the videos this morning as we go through what is happening with the really the drenching weather that we've been getting for the last what's today, Monday, 3-4 days, 3.5 days. So let's have a look at it. Thank you so much for your footage. I saw someone who sent through, this is footage of the courtyard. This is very unsafe for students. So again, this is the situation this morning at UCCI. So thank you guys so much. Now, of course, you know, they're teenagers, so they're in a little bit, some are young adults. They're in a little bit of a better position than the rest of us who have smaller children. But you know what? If you're in a position to keep your children home today, make them take a, we don't officially have weather days, but make them take a sick day, whatever you want to call it. I'm sure that no one's going to kill you for it. So have a look at this morning. This is the water and flooding at the University College of the Cayman Islands. Big shout out to the young folks sending me this footage this morning. But this is actually, I'm going to be honest with you. I expected it to be worse than that, honey Jill. That's not that bad. All right, let me see what else we got here in terms of a few of you sent stuff over the weekend. Let me see. But yeah, I mean, the weather is crazy. It is raining pretty much nonstop. And if you live in low-lying areas, which is about 99% of the Cayman Islands, you can rest assured that you are feeling it. And I am so, you know what I'm thankful for this morning? I'm thankful I no longer live in Newlands. I'm sorry for you new North Santa State folks, Newlanders. But let me tell you something, honey child. Kind of tough out there. Yeah. Had to go down there Saturday and I was like, oh, this reminds me Hurricane Ivan and this. Oh, I do not miss I do not miss living down in New Orleans. Oh my God. No, I don't. No, sir. All right, let me show you some of the fun stuff that comes with the rain, though. Guess what I saw last night? We should make this a trivia question this morning. What did Auntie see last night? Anybody willing to take a guess? We got some prizes. By the way, speaking of prizes, some of y'all won chocolate from February for Valentine's Day, and the chocolate is still there waiting for you to be picked up at DMS station. Now listen, if y'all don't want the chocolate, you don't have to take the chocolate. I'm just saying. Somebody else, there's never a short supply of people who will eat chocolate. So by all means, I'm going to give you all another week or so to collect your chocolates. And if you haven't done so, then we will be giving your chocolates to somebody else. Repurposing gifts. If you don't want the gifts, you don't have to take them. But my goodness, don't just leave them there. Like, who does that? Who leaves chocolate just there? I'll take the chocolate, says Jared. I know, right? And this is the good stuff too, like the Ferrero Rocher. My goodness. All right. So lots of wet weather. You know the areas that flood. Sorry for Newlands. Sorry for Prospect. Oh, my gosh. Them poor people down in Prospect were complaining. Big shout out to the NRA. Somebody wanted to give them credit on Saturday. They said, Sandy, they're down in here pumping out, doing as much as they can to get the water out. This is a stark warning that we are nowhere near hurricane prepared or ready, because believe me, high winds, water-logged grounds, all these things means that, what we've seen thus far is we're not ready. We're not ready. So if we're not ready, can I encourage y'all to start getting ready? Now is the time to prepare. We've seen all the forecasters have said 80%, this is going to be a higher than usual hurricane season. You need to start doing your preparations from now. Cleaning out drains. Chanel says people crabbing. I didn't see them crabbing, but I did see the crabs, but that is not the correct answer. But I did see a few crabs last night. This is the first crabs I've seen of the season for sure. So big shout out to the little crabs. And some of them were not little. Last night, Zeus was like, what are these things? He kept looking at them like, I want to play with them. And I said, oh, no, you don't. I had a dog once who, a crab, I think that was Rupert, a crab grabbed him on his lip, and the claw broke off. And so the claw crab was stuck on the lip, and I had to carefully pry that off of him, and it looked like it was very painful. Poor dog. Good morning, caller.
Yeah, it's one of frogs. Frogs, you see.
Oh, Lord, they're everywhere, but not them. Ooh, honey child, they scare, not them. They scares me to death. Good guess, though. But boy, one little bit of rain, all of a sudden, I'm like, where, tell me something. Where are the frogs when it's not raining? Because they're there in the bushes, right? But all of a sudden, you hear them croaking, and I'm like, oh, what a horrible sound. Croaking frogs. Good morning, caller. What's your guess?
Was it the guy on the surfboard or whatever? Being
no, not him. But I'm going to share that video this morning because that is pretty funny. But not him. Nope. That's a good guess, though. I must say that's a really good guess, but not that. I think I might be throwing y'all for a little bit of a loop today. Y'all are not really in the right area at all. This is interesting. Oh my gosh, look at the water everywhere. Yep, so that's not it. Good guess, but that ain't it. Let's try another one. Good morning, caller.
Hi. Could it be that you're seeing more peck-pecks than usual? Those little brown bugs?
The what? Peck-pecks? What the heck are peck-pecks?
That's what we call them.
What are those?
I don't know. I think they're called carpenter ants.
Those. No. Oh, God. Yeah. Thank God. I haven't seen them yet. Oh, what are you saying? They're coming then?
Listen.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know what tell you it is. I don't know what it could be.
Yep, it's not that. Let's take another guess. Ooh, I'm going to have y'all guessing all day at this rate. Good morning, caller. What is your guess? What did
Good
Auntie
morning.
Sandy
Is
see
it a
last
rabbit?
night?
A goatee? Rabbit. Goatee.
No, I see them all the time, honey child. They probably hiding
Okay,
out from the rain.
Bye.
Okay, hun. Yeah, those are Gucci's are probably hiding, but not them. I'm surprised y'all haven't gotten this yet. Okay. Wow. This looks like it's a tougher one than I thought. Good morning, caller.
More mosquitoes. Mosquitoes.
Lord Jesus. Well, we know that they're coming. But no, not them. Not them either. Oh, y'all are I don't want to give too many hints because I feel like every single Caymanian should be able to get this one this morning. Come on now. I got my picture ready for when y'all find it. I got a picture and a video ready for when somebody finally gets the right answer. Good morning, caller.
The duck.
The ducks?
Duck.
No, I actually haven't seen any of them, but no.
Iguanas.
Nope, not iguanas. All right, y'all guessing, but nobody's gotten it yet. Good morning, caller. Somebody said snakes. My goodness.
Morning. Is it a scorpion or a centipede?
Nope. Neither one of those. Boy, I tell y'all what, y'all dancing around. I gotta make this one worth it this morning. $100 cold hard cash because y'all just ain't getting it. So we better make sure.
Right mango on the tree.
Right mango? No. Oh my gosh. Nope, that ain't it. Thanks for the video footage. Current situation on South Sound Road. Oh my gosh, that does not look good. Good morning, caller.
I'm calling back. Could it be those little lizards that come in your house?
Try and hush about them. They come in all the time. They don't need
It gotta be cats. It gotta be cats. I give up now.
So somebody said, what is the question? So my question is, the rain is bringing out all sorts of things. Okay, this is the question. And what did Auntie see last night that the rain apparently brought out? That is the question, folks. Put on your thinking caps because y'all are skirting all over the issue. And so far, nobody has gotten it. I'm a bit surprised. All right, let's try another caller. Good morning, caller.
Snake crab.
What is that? A crab?
Aunties?
No,
Aunties?
No, ma'am. Come on, y'all need that money for that CUC bill. I know. Good morning, caller.
The black worms.
Nope. That ain't it. My goodness, I can't believe y'all are not getting this one. Good morning, caller. Hello, Aliano, you're up.
Was it Sir Alden?
Sir Alden? Because he's definitely missing in action. But it's not him. By the way, speaking of Sir Alden, I hear he's not going to be running in the next election. Y'all heard that? Sir Alden is dipping out. Yes, sir.
That was raining this morning then?
Huh?
That's why it's raining hard this morning.
Thank you,
I go on.
Oh my gosh, y'all are so salacious. Nobody has guessed this yet. Oh my. What? Y'all not easy. Here's somebody talking about SEX. I don't think that has anything to do with the rain, but okay. Somebody else guessing crabs. Nope, not crabs. Cockroaches. Oh geez, I'm peace. They don't need any special weather to come out, honey child. They be around the place all the time. Good morning, caller.
It's a frog.
Frogs, nope, they're in the bushes.
Oh, look. All right.
I cannot believe nobody has gotten this. Good morning, caller.
Good morning.
Nope.
What's the question? Can you repeat the question?
So the question is, the rain brings out all sorts of critters and all sorts of things. What has it brought out that I saw last night?
A snake.
Not a snake. All right, next caller. Good morning. Hello, good morning.
Yes, hi, good morning. Is it Hickeys?
Say that again?
Hickeys, little turtle.
Yes. You won! Finally, somebody got the correct answer. It was a Hecate. How did y'all not guess that? Oh my God. 20 callers later. All right, let me get down your number, honey child. Congratulations, you just won yourself $100. Don't. Now listen, don't spend it all in one place now. break that up. Hold on, let me get your number. We got other people still trying to call in. Folks, we finally have an answer. How did y'all not think of this before? A Hecate? Yes, that is what I saw last night. And listen, this wasn't just any Hecate. This thing was huge. I was like, he been hiding for a minute. Look at him. He was really, really big. I'm looking at him going, wow. I even called my husband. I was walking the dog. And I said, Marlon, come out here right now. You've got to see something. And he was like, what is it? I said, look at the size of this Hecate. And he was on the neighbor's lawn, minding his own business. Marlon said, oh, can we keep him as a pet? I said, no. Thank you, caller, and congratulations. I said, nope. You gotta just let these things stay in Mother Nature. Let me see. I think I got a video. Oh no, that's not the video of the Hecate. Hold on. I got a video of him as well. Good morning, caller. We have a winner already.
Okay, thank you.
You're most welcome. Hold on. Let me show y'all what he was up to. Yes, honey child. This is little Mr. Hecate. And when I first saw him, I thought to myself, what is that? Because it was like dark and I saw him moving. I'm like, that kind of looked like, was it? You could see that it was something a bit different, the way that it was moving. And for a minute there, in my brain, I'm like, alligators? We don't have those moving around the place. I had to get a little bit closer, but there he is. Look at him. And of course, Henry the Hecate, somebody says. Of course, Zeus was very, very curious as to what this thing was. He's only seeing, this is his first rainy season. Poor Zeus. And he's like, what is that?
The rains have brought out all kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Wow.
Isn't that cool? So there he is. Little Mr. Hecate minding his own business. And I'm sure he was like, can y'all just please leave me alone? Yep. There he is, cutie patootie. And no, we did not put him in the yard. I don't know what it is with these country people like Marlon, who wants to just be grabbing up everything. Want to be bringing crabs inside my house. Somebody said, what the hell is a Hecate? No, I'm going to strip you of your Caymanian papers now, woman. You're in Ebanks and you were talking about what the hell is a Hecate? No, sir. Even to me, not that bad. You don't know what a Hecate is? Listen, a Hecate is just a smaller breed of, I don't know exactly what breed they are, of turtles. And I'm guessing they're pretty much, do they stay on land all the time? This person laughing. Fraudulent Ebanks, says this person. She can't be no Ebanks. Somebody says, yeah, they live near a pond. I see them all the time. You would never guess that. Good morning, caller.
They call them land turtles.
Land turtles, yeah. Let me see now. I think they're a special. They tend to be much smaller, and Hecates are herbivores. Yeah, we know that they eat aquatic grass, fallen leaves, and fruit. They're fast swimmers and live in large, deep rivers and lakes throughout the year. So you know where we see them a lot, where I've seen them? You know where the church is down Fairbanks? What's that church called again? Oh, I forget what it's called. But the big one there's like a school next door to it. That's Triple C school next door. What is that church called again? Anyway, you know how there's that little lake, that little Agape. Thank you. You know how there's that little body of water right there? I see them there all the time. And of course, yes, the crabs were definitely out last night. We saw multiple crabs in the bushes last night. I was like, here we go. Y'all gonna be grabbing up them poor crabs now. But there's a lot in the water. Is that a freshwater pond, I guess? So yep, some other people were kind of starting to get to the point, Hikati. Yes, that's exactly what it was. Somebody said a scorpion. Thank God. I've never seen a scorpion inside my house in Cayman, and I'm hoping that does not start anytime soon. All right. So congratulations to a winner. I didn't even get her name, honey child, but got yourself some cold hard cash. Let's look at now what someone has just sent me. So this is the current situation in South Sound, and this is really why you want to stay indoors, if at all possible. Hold on one second here now. Let me make sure. Download this video. Ooh, honey chill. Oh my God, this does not look good. Stay indoors, stay indoors. All right. This is the present situation on South Sound Road. Wow. Visibility near nil. Well, not near nil. Garden head. Folks, do yourselves a favor. Give yourself enough room between vehicles. I can't say it enough. Y'all are going to have some accidents today. It can be avoided. Yes? Just give yourselves plenty room. More than a car length. Because if something happens and you got to brake suddenly, you know, you don't have the grip of the tire on the roadway as slippery as it is today. Still no word that schools are closed. Ministry, can y'all please make an announcement already? Y'all getting on my nerves. Okay. Government, wake up. Where is the Department of Education? At least say something. If there are no closures, then say that. Let me go check my messages. Hazard Management sent an email saying, please share. It's important to remain very cautious today. This came in at 7:40 as we continue to have flooding in low-lying areas and along some roadways. If plans can be made, to stay off. So we played that from Danny Coleman already. So thank you, ma'am, for sending that. Again, really the best advice is if you can stay home, by all means, please do so. If there's nothing urgent, just don't go out today. So government hasn't said anything yet. The road by UCCI is flooded as well. So we had to be maneuvering on the road just to get their child to school. I just dropped my son to John Gray, and we came from West Bay, left at 7:15, and I just got him to school. Whew. Yes, honey chill. It's gonna be one of those days, without a doubt. You just gotta be very, very cautious on the roadways today. All right. Let me see here now. We're gonna put up some of these advisories for social media as well. I'm aware that some people might not be listening to the show today, although we do seem to have a few people listening. Over 500 people. Just on social media alone. So let's just have a quick look. In the meantime, let me just put this weather alert out for you. Somebody just sent me something about termites. What's going on with termites? I have a story to tell you about termites. Someone contacted me, I think it was last week, about CUC's light pole gave them termites. I kind of chuckled because, listen, not for nothing, but I think most of you, if you could go to law school and get yourself a law degree, you should. You know why? Because it doesn't have anything to do with the law itself, as opposed to it has a little bit to do with common sense. Now, y'all might not recognize this, but in so many respects, the law is actually very logical. Even if it's legal logic, which there is such a thing, it still makes a lot of sense. And so you learn things like, for example, about causation, right? Somebody can't be liable for your injuries if you can't prove that they caused or contributed to your situation. So when I got this phone call, it made me pause and I thought about it for a second. This lady said, Sandy, I have termites in my house. The CUC pole adjacent to my house also has termites. So therefore, CUC gave me termites. I was like, that's interesting. Right away, my law brain kicked in. And I said, and how do you know that the termites came from the pole to your house? This was a question I asked because, again, to me, it seems like common sense. But I realized that it's not so much about common sense as that law degree gets me thinking about certain things. How did that, give me the causation link. And more importantly, how would you prove that? Even if you're saying that that happened, you can't just say that it happened. When you show up in a court of law, you would have to prove it. What are you going to do? DNA test the ones on the pole to see if they're the same connected family to the ones in your house? So I said, honey child, this is not as straightforward as you think, because of course they're saying CUC should now pay for the termites in my house. I said, wow, that's quite a jump, quite a conclusion. You've jumped a couple steps, but let me understand exactly how this would work. Of course, I'm going to reach out to CUC and say, hey, honey Jill, someone is saying that your termites, you guys own the termites now, that's your fault too. John Gray High School has issued a statement. Coming up. I think it's saying you better just send your children to school. Hold on. So anywho, I reached out to CUC and I said, please, CUC, get an answer for us because, sounds interesting. What do y'all have to say for yourself? I'm not their legal counsel, so I'm not here to defend their position. And they got back and apparently they did a little report. And indeed, let me tell you what they said. The pole did have termites, so the woman was right about that. But the conclusion that she drew was completely wrong. They said, I discovered that a report has been done, gathered indicating that the termites were subterranean and had not originated at the pole. The area has since been treated and the pole replaced. And I've asked for the customer to be provided with the detailed findings. Y'all know what subterranean means? That means those termites came from where? Up underneath the ground, honey child. They did not jump from a pole to your house. And so, sorry, but CUC will not be paying for the termites in your house. I think that's how most termites move anyway. I think probably 99% of the termites are subterranean. Although they can fly, I think they have wings and they can fly and stuff like that. That's not how they tend to move around. And that is why when you have an infestation and you need the area to be treated, they got to treat, they're going to treat everything. They're going to be checking the ground too. Damien says that the other houses close by have a termite problem also. That information actually was never shared. Siobhan says, laughing out loud, not the DNA. Test them termites in the jail. Kyle saying that he needs a boat. He's down in Randike. Ooh, I feel your pain. Oh my God. Let me take a sip of my hot chocolate so I don't waste it because there's too many hungry people in the world this morning. Cafe del Sol, thank you for the hot chocolate. Tastes delicious. Yeah, boy. Areas like Randite, Prospect, North Sound Estates. I wish I had a boat, but I don't. Feel sorry for you. This person says, people want to blame. CUC gets blamed for everything. WTF. Oh my God. Like legit. I was like, this one might be a bit of a stretch though. And I said, have you spoken to a lawyer? Because I have a law degree, but I'm not a lawyer. So I'm not going to tell you I'm a lawyer, but some of these lawyers, I'm like, have you spoken to a lawyer? Yes, they called a lawyer. And you know what the lawyer told them? Oh, you know all the right people. I said, what does that mean? Some lawyers are so full of caca, it's not even funny. I said, no, you need to call that lawyer back, call him back and ask him, what does that mean? Because to me, that's stupid talk. That's nonsensical. I don't even know what that means. What do you mean you know all the right people? Because you know the former owner of what's his name? What's the guy's name there that was the number one shareholder, I think, local shareholder of CUC? Oh, Lord, I can't think of his name now. Anyway, him. Oh, I know him. Well, call him. Maybe he'll just fix it for you just because. But I mean, he's not going to fix it on behalf of CUC. But if you're good friends with money people, Joe Imperato, thank you, Damien. Because you know Joe Imperato, that's going to mean that you can prove that the termites came from a CUC poll? I'm like, no. When a lawyer says things like that to you, oh, you know all the right people, they are talking foolishness. What exactly does that mean? You know what he's trying to tell you in a nice way, but he just don't have the balls to come out and say it. Lady, you ain't got no case. Don't call me back. I don't care. Go beg some money from Joe Imperato or somebody else to fix your termite problem. That's what he was trying to say, but he should have just told the lady that. All right, let's read the notice from John Gray High School this morning. They've just sent out, looks like an email. Somebody else asking about the schools have been canceled. Not yet, honey child. They want y'all children to learn some adversity. All right, this person said, Sandy, was she thinking that they could climb on the electricity wires? CUC will be blamed for the water flooding now too. John Gray High School. Parents, please note that the gym gates are open for drop-offs. Also, the bus park will be used as well with extra caution. All right. Let me just check something here with John Gray. Okay, honey child. In other words, your children's still going to school. Okay. Sorry. Them school people are like, we got to teach these children a little something about adversity. My goodness. Make them children come to school today. Little rainwater, not going to kill them. That's what them government people telling y'all today. And y'all like, but Sandy, please explain to government that my Honda Fit now is underwater. I can't be driving in that deep of a water. Those of you who don't have SUVs, I do feel your pain because I tell you what, it's not nice to have water coming up under your car. Let me see. Can I add a photo to this? Oh, Lord. Hold on. Let me see here now. I'm going to discard that change. Let me post another one for John Gray on social media. Give me 1 second. We need to add these two images together. All right. So they're trying to accommodate you guys as much as possible in terms of where you can drop off the kids, but they're still going to school. Yeah. I think they're going to be okay. Listen, we've been to school in rainy weather before and a little bit of flooding. Cold weather, 20 degrees, 13 degrees. Oh, my aunt used to bundle me up back in the day. She didn't give you no excuses to miss school. You were not going to stay home with Aunt Lottie. You'd better be dying. She was like, get out the front door. 5 o'clock in the morning. Had to be at the bus stop for 5:30. Because that hour-long drive to school, all the way out in the boondocks. I was like, oh, can I please not go to school this morning? She's like, nope. Get up, get your bath, eat your grits and your oatmeal. Get your tummy warm. Here's your Ovaltine. See you later, honey child. Go get something in your head. And I was like, Lord Jesus, I'm not used to this. I'm from Cayman. It's not this cold. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, Aunt Sandra.
Yes,
see
hello.
this weather outside?
Say that again?
You see this weather outside and they still want children to come to school?
Listen, I'm telling y'all, they're trying to teach your children some adversity.
So what is Santa giving them laptop? You hear the rain?
We didn't have laptops back in my day. Now I'm feeling kind of old, but we did not have laptops back then.
But what the sense of giving out laptop for? If you got cases like chicken pox and then you got this hurricane outside
By the
here.
way, they wouldn't tell us where the chicken pox was going on, but one of my sources said that the chicken pox was happening. Some of the cases definitely was at John Gray. So y'all be careful now. Don't be touching your friends. Stay your distance. Because I think you have to touch people to get chicken pox, right? That's not airborne. Miss KK said they'll be fine. Just keep them inside.
And John Gray all flood out. All them schools down the back, they're all flood out.
Lord Jesus. Cayman water has finally been restored. So CIS and the rest of you can go to school now for 10 o'clock. All right, honey child. I know it's going to be a rough day, but y'all are going to be just fine. You and your children. Nothing wrong with getting wet. Listen, if Zeus don't mind getting wet, I mean, he not going to go to school, but I'm just saying. The children will be just fine. And he not got no umbrella, poor thing. He's just walking in the rain getting wet. All right, so good news. Cayman Water, finally an announcement from them saying that water has been restored. Thank you. Apparently, they didn't tell people that the water was out from last night. Y'all need to do a little bit better now. All right. That's all part of good customer service, honey child. Telling people when the water has been restored. So, good job. They say that they're thanking you for your patience. Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program. Good morning. I can't hear you. Speak up, honey child. Hold on. I can't hear you for some reason. You're coming in kind of on the low side.
Morning, how you doing?
Yes, good. How are you?
Man, may I tell you, said this morning, I try to go and I dump this so. Oh God. It flood, man. Look, nobody can go now. Tell us my truck is. Nobody can go.
That's Dump Road area?
Dump Road. The whole around there come like a river.
Wow.
Super mix straight back from around the dump. Never dump off some stuff, I'm have to turn back.
Oh my gosh.
Me say the whole dump. Water about 60, about 2 foot, 2 to 3 foot right now.
Wow.
I tell you, I'm not exaggerated, but I'm telling you, 16 inches, 2 foot as far as I measure. I have to turn back. I use my tape measure and I measure 2 foot to my truck and I say, I have to turn back.
Oh my gosh. God. Wow. That's crazy.
Listen. Right now, I go into West Bay and I go back on my yard because I can't imagine what West Bay down by the West Bay where they're under right now. Listen, I'm going back home. I reach Hill Thompson, right by the roundabout by Hill Thompson, by Tartuga here. Listen, everybody who need to come on the road, they need to go back home. They need to go back home. I feel water, me say water.
Wow.
Water more than flour this morning. Trust me.
Listen, somebody just sent me one footage here. Where the heck is this?
Jesus.
15-foot dinghy needed, this person says. Oh my God. No, sir.
Listen,
cars broke down on Walker's Road because of the water.
I'm a truck right now. My truck battery
God.
light come on to show you. Say me have to come on for the road. I'm a truck battery light come on for my dashboard. Right now I go over your time to go park until it blow off. I tell you, listen, me never know how I get home. And I live in Northwood. Can you imagine?
Where you, Northwood?
I'm not where I live. And the whole of Northwood coming down, water.
Wow. What a thing. Thank you for the update.
Thank you. Take care.
All right, my dear. Clifton Hunter has exams today. Oh, yay. Well, no better weather to stay inside for exams. Oh, we got a chief meteorologist report. Hold on one second, Mr. Carey. All right. Coming through. Hold on. We got more messages. Give me 1 second. Let me put them together for you. Lord have mercy. What a thing yet today. Y'all are resilient people, though. I have faith y'all gonna be just fine. But yes, I mean, my recommendation would be to stay inside if you can help it. because this don't look so nice. No, not nice, not at all. Ambulance can't even get out, somebody say. Lord. Ooh, here the rain. Now, this is when I would love a zinc rooftop. How many of y'all miss those old zinc rooftops? Oh, yeah. This is sleeping weather. I'm gonna what them young people say? Netflix and chill. This is definitely Netflix and chill weather. All right, let me show y'all this latest one now. Hold your horses. And then I'm gonna grab my chair because clearly I'm gonna need it today. That doesn't have anything to do with the weather per se, but all right, honey child. Here's another update. 1 second. Come on through. Weather service update. You know, the one good thing about weather like this is CMR is here with you all. Isn't that amazing? Oh, we have so much to be thankful for. Y'all done know. We're gonna be here. Listen, when the storms come, we might be here even after CUC because we got the backup generator. So, you know, extreme weather, CMR is going to be the only ones that are going to keep going. Now, we can't speak to radio because obviously they have their own, I think they have a backup generator at DMS. I'm not even sure. But listen, on social media, we're going to be here. We were here last year with the storms, the year before during that little hurricane, semi-hurricane that we had. We were right here with you throughout it all. All right, let's have a listen to this one.
Good morning, all. This is Kerry Pori, Chief Meteorologist with the Cayman Islands National Weather Service, providing a voice note on the updates on weather conditions. The abundant moisture still remains in play, but for the most part, most of the activity is beginning to have shift to the west of the Cayman Islands. What we're experiencing now is just the easternmost fringes of this weather system. And looking at the radar images, it seems to be concentrated on the western half of the Grand Cayman. We anticipate potentially another inch to inch and a half, maybe even 2 inches of rainfall on this particular areas. Currently we have low tide, which will help in terms of the drainage and should not further increase flooding in those already inundated areas. But we anticipate a break in these type of conditions from this afternoon onwards. Good morning, all. This is Kerry Pori, Chief Meteorologist with the Cayman Islands National Weather Service, providing a voice note on the updates on weather conditions. The abundant moisture still remains in play, but for the most part, most of the activity is beginning to have shift to the west of the Cayman Islands. What we're experiencing now is just the easternmost fringes of this weather system. And looking at the radar images, it seems to be concentrated on the western half of the Grand Cayman. We anticipate potentially another inch to inch and a half, maybe even 2 inches of rainfall on this particular areas. Currently we have low tide, which will help in terms of the drainage and should not further increase flooding in those already inundated areas. But we anticipate a break in these type of conditions from this afternoon onwards. Good morning, all. This is Kerry Pori, Chief Meteorologist with the Cayman Islands National Weather Service, providing a voice note on the updates on weather conditions.
My apologies, I had that on loop there. Okay, so yeah, I just opened the window. Oh my God. It looks like it's like 7:30 at night, completely dark. And the mango tree, the big mango tree that's touching those CUC wires, by the way. CUC, can y'all come and trim the tree back, please? Now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, that's all the way past the wires, actually. It's not looking pretty out there. flooding all over. This is what I need. I need an outdoor camera. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Of course I've got outdoor camera. Silly me. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can tap into. Ooh, I'm going to be testing my skills this morning. Hallelujah. Ooh, let's see, Auntie. Let's see. Let me see now. What is this child doing walking up and down? All right, let's look at some outdoor footage here. Let me see if we can get outdoor footage. Outdoor. My God, we have so many cameras. Why are you dragging Zeus? What's going on here? I see Zeus being dragged by the collar. Lord Jesus. Okay. Somebody said, look at this fool. Hold on, coming. Oh, we had workmen out today? They were out in the rain working. Bless their little heart. That's when you know you found some good construction people. My tweetums. Oh, wow. They're out there working today? You can put down concrete in this weather? Okay. All right, hold on. Let me try and find an outdoor. I might have to call Marlon. Where is the outdoor cameras? Oh, Lord. There's just so many. Filters. Let me see. Oh, yes. This might be a good one. Hold on. Let me check this one. No video on that one. Must be the rain. So I can't get a live feed on that one right now. But geez, on peace. Look at that. That was at 6:07. That one can't even get a live feed right this second. Wow. All right, trying to see if I can get another one that has motion. Hold on. Front, left, front, right. Okay. How do I go to I want to see live, not event history. Hold on. Let me see here. All right. This takes a minute, honey chill. Let me just say that it's dark outside. It is dark and wow. No, it's not pretty at all. And I mean, all of Cayman is underwater. Okay, y'all let's send me pictures. I'll share some of what you're sending. So, somebody in my household asking, did Zeus go to the bathroom earlier? Yes, he did. That's why I got up and walked him in the rain, honey chill, because he was not about to go in my house. I'm just saying. Saddlewood? Oh, honey. Wow. Hold on. Saddlewood coming through. Just give me a second. Wow. Saddlewood, that's down past North Sound Estates. Yep, all underwater. What a heat. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, Miss Sandy. How are you doing?
Not too bad. Trying to survive this little weather here today.
Well, I was just calling to let you know I'm calling from the Brock, but what I see coming over Grand Cayman, you're in for a warm one there. That's a
wait. You guys have sunshine in the Brock?
No, I keep track of the weather on my technology. So, but what I'm seeing approaching Grand Cayman from as of 9 o'clock until that's a heavy band that you all get there. That's why it's so dark right now. It's a heavy band that's coming right over the top of you right now. So if it is that it wasn't over on Sea Island, that would have been sweet. But we got cloud cover here, but no rain yet. We had our issue, but I would just say, that during this time of these kind of devastations of flooding in Grand Cayman, especially low-lying levels, thing like this that happens, I know that Public Works, they mostly do their best, but I think they wait too long to check these drains.
Yeah.
In order to make sure that they're up and running in ready for situations such as this. Not trying to change the nice feel of the rain this morning to the people and the sound of the rain dropping on the metal roof. Because I wish I could take off my shingles and put on a room. That's the truth, but
it's perfect sleeping weather.
Yeah, it's perfect sleeping weather. Though people used to call it table making weather, but I maybe come away from that now. Look like so.
Well, not if you let the Republicans have their way. You soon won't be able to get birth control anymore.
Well, nowadays, the government look like they banned us from making babies. So anyway, but yeah, just to put something out there, that maybe they should pay more attention. Storm season coming up, rainy season coming up. They should put more initiative to the checking of the drains and things and securing, because 1 foot of water, 2 feet of water that gentleman was talking about there, that is outrageous. Absolutely. For anyone with a 1 foot level home. That water going right to the front door.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, caller. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
I mean, this, like I said, all jokes aside, this is your opportunity now, folks, to take this as a warning and prepare. Janet says 36 Barnes Drive, Georgetown is flooding. I don't know how I'm going to reach work. Child, where do you work? Do you work for government? Where do you work? Don't just call in and tell them you can't get out. Philip says Cayman Airways Saab flight 4003 to Cayman Brat just aborted takeoff. Yeah, anybody looked outside? Child, I wouldn't even gotten on that plane if I was them passengers. Aborted takeoff, y'all must be crazy. On a Saab, on a jet. No, honey, chill, not today. I would be missing that flight. No flight, not that important. Good morning, caller.
Hey, good morning. I just wanted to provide just a little bit of road update here. I just left sort of the school section of town.
Yes.
Agnes Way is completely flooded out.
Remind me of where Agnes Way is again. That's the one close to CUC roundabout.
Cut out by Jose.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So it's completely flooded out.
Oh my God.
Police station in Laundromat.
Yes. Wow.
I had the cars that were coming the other way were sending waves up over the hood of my little car.
What?
So right in the dip there between those two sides of the road, it's over a foot deep for sure.
Oh my God.
And then if you're coming east on the Linford Pearson, once you turn off of Agnes Way, there's another dip there. I don't know what the road is. It doesn't go through the Linford Pearson anymore, but it's another 1.5 feet deep in the left-hand lane. I think the NRA was setting up a pump there. They had a truck off to the side of the road, but I don't know where they're going to pump that. I don't know where they're going to pump that water. And then there's a couple other spots on the Linford Pearson that you got to be in one lane versus the other, or you're going to be underwater there too.
Wow.
I don't know why it's so water. Didn't they just finish that road? Well, I guess it ain't finished. They're still working on it. But
yeah, they're still.
Why is the drainage there so bad? They just built the thing. Agnes Way, I can see there's not a drain on that whole road. I don't think so. That's why it's underwater. But why is the highway underwater?
I'm gonna message NRA right now. I'm getting some additional video footage.
You probably need a kayak to do it, but somebody should take a kayak through the proposed route for that east-west to see how many feet underwater it's going to be when they build that.
Wow. So thank you so much, caller. Appreciate the live updates. Of course, we are bringing it to you live and direct this morning. Lots of flooding pictures. I'm going to show you guys some of this because some of this is absolutely shocking. Look at this truck. The water is up to the hood. Oh my God. People saying that they need NRA assistance. Let me see if we can get a hold of NRA. This one is by Tortuga. Hold on. Video footage coming in. I'm trying to get them in as quickly as possible. This one is, if you send video, send the location as well, because that's always extremely helpful. So these are some older ones. Look at this guy over the weekend on a what is that? A wakeboard? He's taking advantage of the waters and the street. Got in his little surfboard, and a truck is pulling him. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it. No helmet. He did a little reverse back turn there. But people kind of make a good thing out of whatever. And there he went and fell off on the sidewalk, looks like. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that, son, but can't tell you all nothing until something happens. Not even protecting his little noggin, his little head. All right, so let me show you some additional footage that is coming in. So someone just sent this saying that this is Northtown Road by Tortuga. Oh my God, look at that. Whoa. Now, wow. Underwater. They say NRA is pumping drains on Linford Pearson. Support them. I mean, they're inundated, no doubt. Oh my goodness. The Poor Humane Society begging for help this morning. Aw, my tweetums. They need help. Anybody who can offer any assistance at all to NRA. They are in dire need of, they're flooded basically, as they are every rainy season. They need a better plan. They need to move locations. Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program.
Hey, good morning, Sandra, and your audience this morning. This is Marva. How are you guys doing? Other than being extremely wet, I know I am drenched. Let me say, absolutely drenched. I was at the school this morning, John Gray High School, and that's really why I'm calling. Is because I know that we've been flooded with calls this morning and parents complaining about why are we keeping the school open. And I just want to say to parents out there, yes, the schools are open. The facility can accommodate rain and can accommodate the students coming to school. What is working against us is the communities and the streets and stuff. However, when I left there 10 minutes ago, buses were still coming in with students. The canteen is still open. We're still serving children. And in addition to that, all of the gates leading to the school, including the bus parking lot, we have those gates open that parents can actually pull into the school in the bus parking lot to drop the kids off where there is actually a cover. Is the cover 100%? No, it isn't, but it is better than where they normally would drop the children off. However, I just want to say to parents
hold on a second
there,
now. If I keep my kid home this morning because of, I don't want to get flooded in my little Honda Fit, are y'all going to be upset?
No, not at all. And in fact, I would say probably in school right now, when we left there, we were trying to estimate how many students were in school. And we're probably guessing about 600-700 students. And I've had parents call this morning to say, my child is not coming. And I said to them, I can't blame you if you're not sending your child. We're not forcing you to. And personally, I can't look at a parent because they were like, so what is that going to be held against my child? And I said, well, that is something that you would actually need to go and talk directly to the department on, because I said, as far as I'm concerned, not even the department, the ministry knew about this weather. This weather has been predicted. We've seen the weather all weekend. It's not like this just came out of the sky this morning.
So what do you think? I mean, I know you're PTA, so you might not want to say anything about the ministry, but I think this is pure slackness on their part and the department.
No, I am very much, I speak my mind. The schools should have been closed, because why open schools and half of your students cannot attend because they cannot even come out from their homes to get out, to get a bus to come to school. I mean, it makes no sense. Come on. I personally would not have opened the school. I would not, because I've driven around, I've seen, and I'm on my way driving home. Right now I'm parked in front of the agriculture field right here where they play cricket. Well, the cricket field, this place is completely covered. You cannot even see the grass. I just coming from the school over there by the Field of Dreams, literally my wheels were covered in water. The school itself, the school, the very first step, when you pull up by our school, it has cones in front of the school. The water is above that first step right by the school. So the place is flooded. So, you know, I understand that you're supposed to have a certain amount of days recorded for education, but in a situation like this, come on, you have to make some sound decision to say, do we have school or do we not have school? Whereas we are very fortunate that our facility is probably better. I think of Clifton. I know because I had a daughter that went to Clifton. Right now, I can guarantee the walkways in Clifton, trying to get from one block to the next, is probably covered in. If a child has to walk on those walkways, their water will be up to their ankles. I had a child went to Clifton, so I know what it was, and they haven't lifted those walkways. So there's no way they can tell me it's any better unless it's not raining in Northside, of course. That's all how I can say it's any better. But what I'm saying is that the place is flooded. The whole country. Not saying we didn't need the rain.
Yeah, we're thankful for it. I mean,
I'm not complaining.
We can't request it in certain quantities because I mean I would have been like, Lord, don't send so much at one time.
I know. I'm so sorry that I thought it.
But anyway, thank you so much. I mean, I think it would have been nice if we had heard from the department or the Ministry of Education. So let's do a poll question here today. Folks, the poll question is, should schools have been closed because of the weather? Should schools have closed today? All right, honey child. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right, then.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Okay.
All right, so this is the poll question. I'm going to pull it up here in a second. Make it live. Should schools be closed today? And of course, you know, simple yes or no answer here, folks, which means that the ministry and the department should have given sufficient notice of closure of said schools. I'm just saying, you know, if you're going to close them, fine, let's do it and give parents sufficient notice because, yeah, people do have lives. I mean, I don't know what y'all think is going on here. Even if people have to work from home, sometimes they do need to make some arrangements still, especially for younger children and stuff like that. Yeah. All right. So poll question is now live and up. Hold on one second. I'm going to show you guys the link. I'll provide you with the link as well as, let me see here, as well as the, I'll give you the URL as well as you can scan the barcode. So don't forget, you can scan the barcode right here. So entire window. All right, there's our poll question of the day. Should schools be closed today? Obviously, because of the weather and the flooding. And then those of you in the comment section on social media, here is the link, the URL link as well. John, good morning. He says, please note that the Queen Elizabeth II Botanic Park and the Blue Iguana Conservation Facility are closed today as a result of internal flooding. The plants are grateful for the rain. Thank you, Mr. John. Appreciate the update. Shaka Zulu says, well, it's probably not working as expected. Just saying. Ay, ay, ay. Yes, sir. Aw, look at. Well, when I said it was Netflix and chill weather, I was not kidding. I'm going to show y'all a picture here to really prove my point that definitely, let me just send this to my web guy here so he can design this and put this up on the website. In the meantime, so far, 100% of the people have said yes, it should have been canceled. Somebody said they need a kayak to get out in this weather. Nobody has yet said keep the schools. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody voted to keep the schools open. Who was that one person? That must be a school administrator. Yes. Good morning, caller.
Morning.
Mm-hmm.
I have a suggestion.
Okay.
About your poll question.
Yes.
If you want to close the schools today, would they adjust the school year so that you make up for it before you go on vacation?
Say that again. If you close today,
would they support adjusting the school year so that they make up for the education before they go on vacation?
So you want them to make up the 1 day?
Yes.
I mean, okay, whatever. I mean, I don't know that that's a big deal.
I took my child to John Gray today, and I went the usual route.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying that other people getting to John Gray won't be an issue. I'm not suggesting that at all. What I'm saying is that when you get to John Gray, I did the things that I would I go where I would normally go, and it wasn't flooded.
Yes.
So,
but
I don't.
You
see why
you didn't see any flooding on the roads today?
Yeah, I saw flooding on the roads. I just said that. I'm not saying getting to John Gray might not be an issue for some people, but I'm saying once you get to John Gray, I was able
the school campus itself, you're saying is fine.
Right.
Okay. All right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Haley, thank you, Denny. Haley says, big up Mama Marva. Such an active member of the community. Good morning, caller.
Good morning. I say, Jesus, Lord, I just get up.
I
don't know what's happening up in here. They need to come out and Far Road. I have a drain out front, but I don't know how good that running back. Sandra, I'm getting concerned. I just went in my bathroom. We may have to cut the water off under my toilet because my toilet is about to run over.
Oh my God.
And I asked him if we should cut the pipe off, to keep in we can't flush. And you got to see, my house is high, and my water needle, my front and my back. I mean, you can sail, kayak, paddling door or anything up here. And I just went to the back door, and I have 2 steps on the back, and the water needle up to my bottom step on the back. And then I'm concerned about the front. You got to see, I have the whole road covered. You can't, in my front yard, my backyard, I tell you, up in here's a mess. Jesus, Lord, I just get up and I say, I hope no water do come out in this house because I'm being a mess because my 2 arms been killing me. I can't even put my hand behind my back. I can't mop no water, nothing. I don't have no water up there. That's the husband. And, oh, Lord, I tell you, this is a mess. You got to see up in Farrell Road. They need to come out and see what they can do up in here.
All right, let me see if I can reach out to NRA and get a little update.
The thing been covered with so much bush because NRA had promised me that they were come from another time we had rain and chop out the bush. Because I normally used to make them keep that clear, but my gardener, he started his foolishness about that the stuff that projecting over this drain out here is coming from the piece of property in front. And then people have to do it. I say, yeah, but it's coming over in my place and I am paying you, so you should cut that. But now I don't know, and I can't get out. I can't go out there because I can't see the drain. And then I can't go out in that bush to fall down and stuff and too much water out there.
All right, honey child. Thank you very much. Be careful. Just stay home.
But I don't know if it running because the water had time to run out when I get up this morning or last night. Up in here with me almost dry again because you couldn't walk dry foot in my yard yesterday. But it had gone up. But then all this rain and if it continue, we like to flood up in here. I don't know. Say the water right up to my toilet, right up to the rim of my toilet.
And all right, my dear. I appreciate it. All right, we're gonna give Mr. Kerry Power. He's in charge.
I would say about 3-4 inches from the front step. And I come inside.
All right, baby. Stay dry. Just stay inside. Stay inside. All right, let's give the weather people a call this morning. See if we can get a little update from them. And then we're going to see if we can speak to, if we can also speak to NRA to see what the NRA plans are. Hello, Mr. Carey. Oh, he hasn't answered yet. All right, folks. 85% of you so far. Hello, Mr. Carey. Cayman Mall Road here. How are you?
Fine, and you, ma'am?
I hear that you're the man in charge of the weather today. Can you tell it to stop raining?
We're trying.
I mean, we needed it. The trees needed it, but my gosh, we got drenched all at once. So tell us a little bit about what system this is that's causing all this rain, and what can we expect in the next, half a day to 12 hours?
Okay. Being affected into the Northwest Caribbean. That's the continuation of this situation. The models have been fluctuating in regards to their outlook of the system, and it has been giving us trouble in determining the actual rainfall figures. Looking at it now from our radar and satellites, looks like most of the weather is to the west, as was anticipated, but unfortunately we are on the very edge of that weather as it is, and essentially it's kind of creating almost like a train situation where rainfall develops along the line essentially. So that's what we are expecting, at least for today. At least the western half of Grand Cayman should see the more rainfall. There's obviously lightning and thunder involved, so public should be aware and take precautions. Because water and lightning don't work too well,
Right.
to say the least.
Yeah, and there's a little bit of wind too. What do we have on the winds? It does seem a little bit.
Those are basically generated by the clouds itself, by the thunderstorm, and they could be considered downdraft from the maturing stage of the cloud thunderstorm clouds, where the water droplets have become heavy and essentially begin to fall, pushing the air down, which can in itself help feed other developing clouds and thunder in the future. That's kind of like a chain mechanism that evolved from these type of systems. On a severe scale, there could be what's considered a microburst. Again, it's a sudden downburst from the clouds where essentially the winds just hits the surface and could spread in various directions. We don't anticipate that type of activity or severity of that type of activity at the moment. But we do anticipate these gusty conditions. As I said, the wind, the rain will cause the cloud to push the air down, and that will push and give you some surge or gust that we are anticipating. Generally speaking, these type of gusts tend to be about 10 to maybe 15 knots above the average wind speeds. So there shouldn't be too much of a issue. If we have any mariners out there, unfortunately, in the waters, that may complicate the sea conditions at the moment.
Very good. All right. So, wow, we just got it all at once. And, just week before last, I think you were on the program talking about what we can expect for this hurricane season. And so really, this is not a hurricane. So let's not get confused. This is just a little bit of extra rain. But good warning for all of us that we need to prepare. So we're seeing a lot of flooding of most places in Cayman, to be quite frank and honest. Lots of low-lying area, lots of drains that obviously need some attention. So
yes,
this is our time to now, check our resilience, if you will.
Yes, it is. And in terms of the drainage, part of the problem is that we're tied to the tides. We are already low. So if the tides are high, then there's less space for water to infiltrate into the ground and soak away. So right now we're kind of on the changing from low tide to high tide. So right now we're hoping that the flooding doesn't get too worse, but as we anticipate the weather to begin to ease up by afternoon, I think we're a bit confident in saying that it shouldn't make this flooding situation much worse. But residents in already flooded areas and low-lying areas should take the necessary precautions.
Thank you so much, Mr. Carey. Really appreciate it.
No problem.
All right, my dear. Have a good one.
All right, Ilya started.
Yes. All right, darling. All right, so we're gonna see if we can get a hold of NRA as well. But let me show you guys some video footage. Look at this one. This is Templeton Road. That's Windsor Park area. What? Look at that. No, sir. Yeah. What a thing. Yep, water coming up to people's front porches. Whoa. Oh my gosh, driving your cars through this water. Check this one out. This one now is where's this one? Dump Road. People said that the spots, what is that one called? Spots Newlands, zero visibility. Can't see anything. Wow. And this one looks pretty crazy as well. Cayman Academy coming up next. Got some video footage of that also. There's Cayman Academy, the little side street there off of Walker's Road. Parents trying to get those kids to school. Looks pretty serious. Of course, if you can help, the Humane Society, again, they are desperate for some assistance for dogs and cats. All right. The retreats and Cayman Prep under 1 foot of water. Got some video coming here of that one. Give me 1 second. Just trying to get these up. It has been pouring off and on, and now even harder by me, but no flooding like the western side. The eastern districts are higher and not as low lying, and water table isn't close to the surface. My husband was asking, because our school was going to do a late thing. He's like, should we take Gigi to school? I'm like, absolutely not. I know I'm not driving out in this weather. No, sir. I don't think so. She'll be fine. Missing one day. She got making her do her low educational crossword puzzles. Make her do some writing and reading right here inside the house. Let me see here now. So that was Cayman Academy. Hold on. Got some more footage and stuff coming. Cayman Prep. Let's have a look down by Cayman Prep. Cayman Prep. This looks like that's Cayman Prep. No, 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 Cayman Prep. This looks like that. Is that close to Randike? Where is that? Okay. Wait a minute. That's not Cayman Prep. I think that's close to that's on the Linford Pearson. Okay. This person says not for publication. Okay. Why wouldn't I publish that though? We're going to get plenty more rain. Well, I mean, it's a prediction. The official weather is supposed to start to ease up on us a little bit here. Let me see if Mr. Edward over NRA is available. Let's give him a call. See if we can reach him there this morning. Watching from Florida. Good morning, Miss Dorothy. Yes, honey child, we're getting it this morning. That's behind my home, that road, and my road is always flooded. Gabby says this is what happened when you take our bluff away because we have no protection at all for this little island. Your community officers sending out various messages to warn the general public to please be careful. All right, no NRA. Let's see if we can reach Miss Coleman here this morning. Danny Coleman. She's hazard management. Okay. For some reason, I was misspelling her name earlier. That's why I couldn't find her in my WhatsApp. I'm like, I know I have her saved in WhatsApp, but I couldn't find her. Okay. All right. Let's see who else we can reach. Yes. Again, the Humane Society asking for assistance. They are desperate for some help this morning. Wow. Okay. Give me 1 second. So, yeah, Ooh, y'all hear that thunder? What a mess. All right, Smith Road at Pasadora. Oh my God, try and hush about Smith Road. Regular rain and they're underwater. Pasadora Place. Woo. Hold on, Pasadora Place coming up. Oh my God, you guys know I used to have a little store in there, and geez, peace. When I tell you, just regular rainwater in Pasadora Place had that place underwater. It's one of the things that it was a good plaza in a lot of respects, overcrowded, not enough parking spaces, yes. But the days that it rained and people had to go to physio and crutches and wheelchairs, and it was even worse after they did the after they raised the road, because then it really flooded. Let me see, what is this one now? Oh yeah, this one we saw already. I think that's off LPH. Linford Pearson there. All right, so here is Pasadora Place. No bueno. There it is. Woo! My goodness. Oh my God. Wow. Do not miss it. Instagram folks, y'all staying dry over there. So let's shout out the comments. Y'all just watching like OMG. This person on Instagram says, I still have to make some upload if you make walk through. All right. Wow. So again, if you're a business in Pasadora Place today, no business for you, honey child. Here, I hate to tell you. What will it be like this afternoon? All schools should be closed. Go vote in the poll. Government has closed the school for less weather than this. So this person says he's worried about campus. Big Juice worried about the road. Instagram. This other commenter says, why don't they issue a flood warning? Where are the alerts on your phone they told us to look out for? What are they waiting for? Says another Instagram poster. Ay. All right. So some of you, of course, being very, very critical of the very, very critical of the education ministry and department for not being a bit more proactive with their announcements. So let me just have a quick look here. Another Pasadora Place video. Jeez, peace. They're flooded. Yay. Pasadora Place. Okay. Give me 1 second. Savannah Primary School is flooded out and students are now in the hall, says this person. Whoa. Okay. I'm trying to remember where my rain boots are. I gotta pull those out for later. Yep. Wow. All right, let's see here. Off of Walker's Road. Yes. We shared that one already. Please don't say my name. No problem. But the building at SciFec is leaking. And the kids are on the bus. Teachers are wet, and there's no way to get the kids off the bus. Water's coming through the roof. Why isn't the ministry or department making a decision? The water is only going to raise even more. Shall we call the Department of Education? Y'all know that they didn't answer the phone, but shall we call them anyway? All right, let's see. What is their number again? Department of Education Services. Somebody reminded us as well that I mean, maybe because it's exam week, this is why they're hesitant to do anything. But come on now, them children probably not gonna be able to focus at this point. But let's see here now. 945 1199. Somebody's asking, where's Kevin Watler? Kevin's busy.
Department of Education, good morning.
Hi, good morning. Is it possible to speak to Mr. Oh Lord, what's his name again? He's head of the Department of Education Services.
The director, Mr.
Yes.
Mark, right?
Yes, Mr. Mark. Is he available?
I would have to take a message for him to give you a call back. He's actually in a meeting at the moment. May I ask who's calling?
It's Sandra Hill. We're actually trying to get some updates, like live updates for parents this morning.
Okay.
Yes.
Updates in regards to, if you don't mind me asking?
Sure. The schools, if there are any decisions that are going to be made about schools opening today.
As of right now, the schools are open. We haven't received any further notice as far as them being closed today. However, we're asking parents to continue to watch on our social media outposts as far as Facebook and Instagram for updates. But as of right now, they are open. Yes, Mom.
Wow. It's pretty wild out there. All right, my dear. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You have a good day.
Thanks, dear.
Stay dry.
I will.
Yes, Mom.
All righty.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Well, we're only going outside to walk the dog. We are going outside for now. He gonna have to hold it a good little while now because he went this morning. We got some footage from Lower Valley area. They're not being spared this morning either. And again, what you see happening right now, folks, this is a good indication of what you can expect, and even more had this been a hurricane. 1 second for Instagram. Let me bring the feedback live. Wow, this is madness. Give me 1 quick second here, folks. Ooh, I hear that rain and the thunder. OMG. Y'all beating up my windows this morning. Oh, Lord. Do y'all hear that? Oh, my gosh. Hold on. Some shelters have opened, I'm being told as well. Cars are stranded and the water levels are rising. Somebody said, call the deputy governor. Has the National Emergency Center been activated? So they're going to provide an update, I'm told, at 12 o'clock. So they're on the road, safety. Oh, Red Cross shelters are now open. So if you're flooding, and I'm going to show you guys some people who actually have feces coming up in their apartments and can't reach the landlord here today. What a mess. No, so. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right, hold on 1 second now. Oh, Mr. Simon was calling me. Let me call him back. I had the other caller on, so I wasn't able to hear him quite fully. All right, here we go.
Morning, Sandra.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
Oh, fine. Oh my gosh, it looks like I'm sorry.
It's
got
crazy.
a bit of a challenging weather. Yeah, it's not a science, I guess. It's forecasting, but yeah, it looks like we did get clipped by that band and causing problems. Hopefully, it'll subside by midday. But it's. Am I live?
Yes, you're live.
Okay.
Live and direct.
Yeah. So Sandra, we've been putting out some public safety information, encouraging people obviously to exercise caution on the roads. And, we are working on a few other messages, which will come out a little bit. The shelter at the Red Cross is open, and we understand 4 people have actually gone down there already.
Right.
So, it's challenging conditions out there, and obviously visibility is low on the road. So we're hoping people will add some extra distance between themselves and the cars ahead of them,
and stay off the streets if at all possible, really.
Yeah, I mean, if you can work remotely, if your workplace allows you to do that, then do that. And I think, many parents are probably wondering why the schools weren't closed. I think, as I said, weather forecasting is not a science, and there was the expectation that that conditions would be better than they actually turned out to be this morning. But as stated by their forecast, they're expecting conditions by about midday to start to get better. And it's always a balancing act, because parents then have to scramble and make other plans if we end up closing the schools, if that decision is taken, not by HMCI necessarily, but if government decides to proceed with that decision, that also creates issues for parents. So there's always a balancing act, and we do recognize there's serious issues out there on the roads right now with people driving through quite deep floodwater in locations. So we're just asking people to be as careful as possible and hopefully safe on the roads.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate the real-time update. Wow.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
It's challenging. Yep. But thank you, Sandra, and asking everybody to be as safe as possible.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you again. We really appreciate it.
Thank
All
you.
right, that's Simon Boxall, folks, part of the hazard management communications team. What is this man doing with the mop? What is he? Is that a mop? No. What? What's he doing? Okay, this one's confusing. We're gonna do a compilation video because some of these are really weird and confusing. All right, look at this guy. I'm not sure what he's doing. At first, I thought he was trying to mop the water away, and then it's not a mop. But look at this. What's he doing with that? That's not gonna make no bit of difference, sir. What on earth are you doing? Oh my God, y'all are crazy. Y'all make me laugh. Oh, no, sir. All right, where's this one? This is another one from Pasadena Place. Oh yeah, hold on. People have sent more of these. Oh my God, we have Windsor Lakes underwater, Pasadena Place, Lower Valley. Let me show y'all some Lower Valley ones. Oh my God, I'm surprised because this area. Look at you.
Really know that was the garden at the back.
Oh my God.
I don't know how deep that is, but it must be coming up to probably a foot deep now.
A foot deep. No, sir. Wow. Here's another one.
And this is the front again.
That's the front of their yard.
2 little chickens there.
Oh, wow.
That's the front of their yard.
Good morning, caller.
Good morning, Sandy. How are you?
Oh my gosh.
Welcome
Turn
to
your
the
radio
Sunny-
down. Turn your radio down so we can hear you.
I'm turning it down right now. I'm turning it down.
Yeah, turn it down before you call in. You know the rules already.
I know. Please excuse me. Yeah, I'm looking at that guy sweeping the water out of his yard.
What is he doing?
You know what? That's an excuse now. You probably hear that they arrested him for robbing some place. See, I was mopping my floor, and I needed to money to go to the store. You know these guys, these scammers are always finding a way to get to commit a crime. You know, why would he get out there?
He's probably just having a good listen. He's trying to clear the drain. Somebody said he's trying to clear the drain. I'm not sure how effective it's going to be, but you know, he's just having a good little time. He'll be all right.
Well,
I mean, I wouldn't go as far as calling him a scammer because we don't know.
I apologize.
We might be going overboard with that one, but here's Windsor Park, folks. Look at this one. Jeez, peace. That looks like a river. Look at that. That looks like a river in Windsor Park. Oh my gosh, what a mess. Yeah, maybe he's just having a little bit of fun. I thought of that, and then I also thought, like the person just said, maybe he is trying to clean out the drain. This is Windsor Lakes.
If he called you, just give him my apologies.
Yeah. All right. Let's not jump to conclusions, folks. That's a national sport, key man.
That's generally not me.
Now look at this person. If you want to call somebody a tonto, this man is out here on a kayak in this water. Now you see, if he gets in trouble, he's going to expect emergency services to go out there and help him out. And I'm sorry, but don't put our emergency services guys and their lives at risk. Y'all know the drill already. Stay out of the water. This is not surfing water. This is not kayaking water. What is wrong with you people?
In the Georgetown Harbor?
I don't even know what the heck that is. Looks like
that looks like it's off the dock.
Yeah. That looks like Georgetown.
Yeah, Georgetown. To the post. Post.
That's stupid. That is stupid. I mean.
And then you got on the right hand side at the window, you can see it. It looks like it's we call it down there, Moxham's place down in North Georgetown. So that's a dock. You know, why do people put themselves in that position? You know.
This person says a man that is trying to clear those drains needs a manager job, even at NRA.
I apologize.
Somebody said give him a job at NRA. All right, Mr. Dexter, thanks very much. Appreciate it.
He probably do a better job, you know.
We need some overtime this morning with you, San, please. Oh, Lord.
Okay.
Y'all begging for overtime. Let's see how it goes. Because, child, I'm telling y'all, this is Netflix and chill weather. I mean, I don't know about no overtime yet this morning. I feel like I need to get under the blankets myself.
Sandy,
yes, sir.
I feel blessed that I can see the rain. I can feel the rain. I got wet a couple of times. I'm blessed.
Wow. Somebody says it's a good time for that Hurricane Gilbert song. Which song is that?
I don't remember what that. Oh, that's Low and Dare. That was the guys from Jamaica, the Love and Dare, about Hurricane Gilbert. Yeah, look it up.
All right, thank you so much.
Okay, that's Andy.
Somebody said they're meeting about closing the schools. Trust me. The calendar has built-in rain days, and the person has sent us the evidence of this. Let me see here. Yep. So here is the evidence that there are built-in rain days. So, you know, that shouldn't cause too much. 2 to 4 days. Oh, July the 2nd through the 4th, contingency storm emergency days equals 3 days. Okay. Staff planning and professional development sessions. They have all those dates. Total number of instructional days. Apparently, they do take into consideration some rain days. The question just remains, why didn't they do that? Calendar has already has it built in. Oh, somebody's sending me the hurricane song, which I must admit I've never heard. All right, let's download it and see. I tell you what, Caribbean people, y'all will write a song about anything. Trust me, you buck your toe, you're gonna write a song about bucking your toe. All right. Oh, somebody said that video of that guy and his kayak looks like the Burger King area. Still makes no sense. Someone is wondering if this is a hurricane that's developing. Well, the good news is, if it is developing right over us, that means that it's going to be gone by the time it's anything more significant. So I guess in a way, that would probably be good news. Look at A.L. Thompson's this morning. That car's about to get flooded out. Yikes. This is when I wish I had a nice big truck. Yay. Any MPs out there checking on their people? Red Cross, folks, is now open. So again, if you need some shelter help, Red Cross is open. Let me tell you why you might need sheltering this morning. Have a look at this. 1 second. Let me show y'all what some people having to go through here this morning. Hold on 1 second. Man, I've got so many videos coming in. I'm trying to find them all. Okay, hold on. Hold on, honey chill. Somebody just sent me one with them. Where was that one? Hold on. I think I missed it somehow. All right, so we'll post this Red Cross one. Let me just send this to Misha, if she could help me out here by posting this, please, on social. And then I'm trying to find this other video of this guy. Like, basically, he's bailing out his house. Somebody says you can't fake madness. Ay. Windsor Lake. Yep, not looking good. Somebody, oh my gosh, dude. Good morning. All right, get ready for this one. This is a hot mess. I'm trying to find out where this is, like what part of town or whatever.
Where, look.
Oh.
It's 3 inches.
Oh my God. All right, honey child, hold on a second. Let me see if I can download these videos. Wow. No, sir. Now this, give me 1 second. Oh, so this is down Windsor Park, Tempsett Way, Georgetown.
I'll get my capote.
Ay. All right, hold on 1 second. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this video compilation together.
Okay, bye.
This is a lot of footage here from this one person. Oh man, he might have to go to the shelter. Oy. No, sir. I hope your landlord gonna give you a little discount this month. Hold on. Okay, 1 second. My goodness. It's crazy. This is legitimately crazy. So many videos that they're actually saying failed. Okay, so some of them, not all of them uploaded, but let me see what I can show you. You guys will get the picture. You'll get the picture really crystal clear. Glen Eden Road. Yep, not surprised. All right, hold on. And your weather forecast today is brought to you by, I know y'all sitting here thinking somebody should be sponsoring today's show. Big shout out to Burger King. They're normally our Monday sponsors. They're not necessarily a weather sponsor, but nonetheless, they sponsor the show. Utmost prayers are up for the outside animals and ones at the Cayman Islands Humane Society. Yes, those poor animals. My good. Templeton Drive. All right, hold up 1 second.
Everywhere.
Wow. All right, so here we go. I'm gonna show you guys some footage here. So these are now individuals who are having to deal with an extraordinary situation at their residence. So if you're on the roadway, you obviously know what's going on with the roadway, but imagine being home and having to deal with this. So some of the videos didn't download. Let me see if I can figure out which ones did not download. We've got number 4, 6, and 7. Hold on one second. Number 4, 6, and 7. Okay, we're gonna try to download these again. But pretty wild. So that's number 1, 2, 3, number 4. Hold on. Let me see if I can download it. Number 4. Number 5, 6. I think this one downloaded. Let's see. All right. What a hot mess. Oh my gosh. It's pretty wild. Oh, these poor people. I mean, listen, we got to be thankful for those of you who don't have water flooding out your homes today. I am most thankful. We have a little bit in the yard, but you know, I ain't complaining about that, honey chia. All right, let me see what I can show you guys this morning. Let me just re-download all of these. 936-2626. Phone line's obviously open. Keeping y'all a little bit of company this morning. So let me just show you what is going on here. The government should issue a shutdown. This is ridiculous, says this person. I mean, they say they got forecasting wrong, but really? I'm suspicious of why this was not done. Somebody showing me Linford Pearson. They said this is ridiculous. Government should have issued something a bit more. I tend to agree. Somebody said I'm going back to bed. You're not the only one, my love. Trust me. No, son. Hold on. Look at this one. This is a compilation video the person sent. A few of these. And where did I save it now? Hold on. So this one is Glen Eden Drive. Let me show you this one. Glen Eden Road. Wow. Yep. Everybody's getting a little bit of it today. Now look at this poor guy's house down in, I believe this is Windsor Park, Tempset Drive, Templeton area. This is what he's having to deal with today. Water throughout his little house, his little area there. My goodness. Whoa. Where is it coming? It's coming through the front door or what? Windsor Park is the worst. There's somebody. Wow. He's trying to put it through the drain back into the shower. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm so sorry to see this. Good morning, caller. Hello, caller. Hello. Can't hear you. Caller? Oh boy, you might have to try calling back. Couldn't hear that one. Another caller. 1 second.
I'll get my kapote.
Troy. Good morning, caller.
Okay, bike. I need this kapote
How
now.
are you?
My goodness, what a hot mess. How are you?
Sandy, I would just like to make people, those that are on the road for whatever reason, once driving through our communities, please drive with caution because they are speeding through the flooded waters, and then that is sending surge into people's homes. They need to use their common sense and do not speed when they're coming into the communities. The low-lying communities such as Washington Boulevard, Windsor Park, Rock Hole, and Watlers Road. Please drive with caution. Water is being pushed into people's homes. If it has not reached into people's homes as yet, by their speeding by, it is letting water go into people's home.
All right, caller. Thank you so much for that reminder.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Okay.
All right, we've got.
You're welcome.
Yes, ma'am. We've got some other callers on the line this morning. And by the way, big shout out to our listeners online. We have almost between all social media channels, average about over 700 people. And I must give a big shout out to the YouTube listeners. They're kicking Facebook's butt this morning. Normally, Facebook is holding their own. YouTube is coming in at 346 people, Facebook at 312, and another 68 people on the gram. Good morning, callers. Let me see who was first. I think we got to. Oh, no, one more. Good morning, caller. Hello? Caller, can you hear me? Hello, caller. I don't know what's going on. Hello, caller? I wonder if the phone lines got water in them too. What a heat. Hold on, honey chill. Let me see if I can call you. Maybe it might work if we do like a reverse situation. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know. Can't hear you. Let's see. My apologies. What a heat. Oh my gosh, so many comments. Miss Debbie says spreading and don't even know what's under the water. Well, I can tell you one thing. That's probably the least of his worries right now. He's like, just get this water out of the house. Good morning, caller.
Oh, sorry. Sorry by mistake, Sandy.
Oh, okay. No problem.
You got enough water?
I would say so.
No, I would call you when you asked you. I thought it was a duckhead stuff.
Oh, for the trivia question earlier. Oh my gosh. Thank you, honey.
You were very busy.
Yes. You gotta stay dry today. Trust me. All right, my dear. Thank you so much. Where's the regiment today, by the way? I wonder if the regiment has been activated to go and help people. Oh, I love riding out with the regiment. They can come pick me up any day. I love those big regiment trucks, NHL. Miss Barbara says you're the only place that we're getting information. So speaking of information, please remember, folks, that the Red Cross has now opened. UCCI, make an announcement. Thank you, UCCI. We will post this up for you and get this out ASAP. Love it. Hold on 1 second. UCCI is now going to switch to online classes. Yay, UCCI. All right, so those of you University College, log on to their online system if you've got classes today. Online classes now. Okay, good for you. Yeah, even if the campus is safe, this weather just makes it not conducive to going anywhere. Okay, so hold on 1 second. Let me see if we can post this alert as well. So again, folks, UCCI closed in person online classes this morning. Okay, let me just see what other And thank all of you, by the way, who are sending me all these alerts on WhatsApp and everywhere. Okay. All right. So let me see here now. Nothing from the premier. No messages from her. Lord Jesus. No, sir. All right, give me 1 second here. I'm just trying to post up this one from UCCI. There's another person who has said that they are having some issues with their rental as well. Lord Jesus. Okay, so there's official UCCI notification. And we are going to post that on social media so that all of you can get that up now. You have your official notice. So just give me 1 quick second. I'm obviously multitasking quite a bit this morning. So let me UCCI notice. Classes will be online for today. Okay, good stuff. All right, there you go. Kaboom. That one's posted. Evelyn says that call needs to be understood that nobody can control the flow of water. She's just miserable. That caller. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, geez, I'm peace. No, sir. TB Parkinson's, good morning, says we're the last to know anything about the weather on this island. I think they inform us it's the UK. If the US or UK to mention something about serious weather for Cayman before they tell us, the people, anything. I had to come on Mall Road for a little information. Oh, my tweetums. Ay. Well, TB, we try to give it to you. I'm talking about the speeding cars, says Miss Debbie. So true, says Michelle LeMay. Siobhan says pick you up any day. Sorry, you set yourself up for that one. I'm not sure who you're speaking to, Siobhan, but okay. Good morning, caller.
Sandra, Kenneth in here.
Morning, minister.
How are you?
Not bad. How are you?
I'm wet, but more importantly,
yes.
I'm more concerned about the people in my constituency, Georgetown Central, and thank you for trying to bring out as much information as you can to everybody. I just want to let the people at Georgetown Central know that I'm out in the community, circulating, going around, assessing the severity of it. And it's pretty rough. It's pretty bad. I'm actually in Martin right now, and the flooding is really bad.
What area? Sorry, what area did you say?
I was in Martin Drive.
Martin Drive. That's down past.
That's Core Central. Martin Drive.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I was also down in Palmdale, which is really, really rough there. There's a very low line area there. But more importantly, it's not about just knowing where the areas of problems are, but to let my constituents know that I am in contact with the Minister, the Honorable J.E. Banks, who is actively getting the NRA crew out in the various different areas. I just got an update. He's sending a crew up to Borden Town, one in the Prospect area and one in the central area, trying to get as much as this stuff under control. But and I know this is not probably what wants to be heard, but there's only so much those pump trucks can do, particularly right now as it's constantly raining. And I don't know if there was a heavy enough projection of the amount of inches of rain and why we have these concerns of this mass flooding is so much at one time. The earth can't absorb it fast enough, and this is what we're getting. So what I want to, while we have to deal with this and wait till the Lord stops the rain, which is expected to be around midday, let us all take a check of where we are, how severe this water issue is for you as an individual, as a homeowner, because if this was with a hurricane, it would be a totally different story. So we're going to have probably a lot of water damage, and I'm certain that each representative will do their part to get in their community and try to help as much as they can. which is what I would be doing.
Yeah.
So just assess where you are, because it is projected to be a very active hurricane season. Probably one of the most active we've seen in a very long time. And most of us would remember the last 2 months have been really, really, really hot. So the Caribbean basin is super hot right now, which is perfect circumstances for hurricanes. I hate to say that, but it's better for us to be
the
prepared.
experts are saying it, so yeah.
So regardless of if it's water threat and wind threat, please take this as a bit of a warning for each one of us to figure out what is our preparation plan. So obviously, once this rain eases up, the government is going to do everything it can to assess where the damage is and how we can help and everything else. But for Georgetown Central, you guys have my number. It's 926-0005. If there's severe issues that you're having, please let me know. I can't promise I can solve it right away. I'm going to do my endeavor best to try to resolve it. So thank you for letting everybody know.
Yes.
I'm assuming you're getting the updates from education and the various schools. I've been listening to the show. So
yes.
For those out there in my constituency, this call is mainly for my constituency, but obviously everybody in the Cayman Islands to prepare themselves as much as they can and let us know what's going on so we can try to help.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks very much. Certainly
right, thank you
appreciate it. All right, my dear.
Thank you, Sandra.
So yes, airlines. Thank you, Floss Boss. JetBlue from New York City has diverted to Kingston. So in fact, I was just getting some of those updates as well. So there are a number of planes that are diverting. So here's this one. I think you were mentioning JetBlue. Yep, there it is. And we also have another one that looks like it's going to divert as well, which is again, in this weather with low to no visibility, you can imagine what the runway looks like. This is certainly going to be expected. So we also have private aircraft from Quebec Sierra heading to Jamaica as well. So yes, that's a smart move. Aircrafts diverting to Kingston because of the traffic, the weather. My apologies. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, Sandra.
Good morning, honey.
I know this is. I know this is a lot to ask, but could you just stay on another 15 minutes, please?
Well, we got 15 minutes left in the show anyway. It's only 10:12, so we go till 10:30.
Another 15 minutes. Make it a half an hour. Oh, please.
You mean
please.
on the radio? Because we can go on social, but on the radio, I'm not so sure because DMS be having stuff queued up, so I'd have to message them. I don't know how easy it is, but let me ask. All we can do is ask.
Yeah. And then another thing, you heard that we heard that the Red Cross was open.
Yes.
But the rest of the districts that are flooding and people have to push the water out of the house. Now we down here in West Bay, the shelter that we do have is John Cumber Primary School Hall, because I was there with the Red Cross in 2004, and John Gray Church Hall. Now, if let's say if they have to open either one, I don't know if the children from John Cumber, they would have to shelter in the hall for now, because their walkways usually is flooded. I don't know too much about the classrooms, but their walkways and stuff is usually flooded. The hall is usually built up higher because, like I said, I was there. They hold 350 people, and it was 400 and more, plus more. And let's hope that the heads of Red Cross do run like they ran when 2004. They're the kind that, you get certificates and stuff like that. So anybody can take it how they want it. I was in both places helping out because thank God we were safe. And about the flights that were coming from here and coming from the U.S., the U.S. flights, some of them had to divert to Cancun. So I don't know if Cayman Airways, because nobody ever said anything about Cuba. But over Cuba, they can't fly over, they can't go around, they can't do anything. So that's why they had to divert to Cancun. So let's hope that people keep safe and pray that we all keep safe. It's not a hurricane, but we built apartments and homes that were flat to the ground, and we should have took a warning from 2004. That was a warning for us.
All right, my dear. Thank you so much. We got some additional updates we're going to be providing here as well.
Yes. Thank you, Sandra, for all the updates and stuff. Thank you so much.
All right. So, yes. So let me give you some updates here. We do have people who are getting stranded on the highways now in this weather because, this is pretty mad. But Linford Pearson, I got some footage here. Someone just had to call 911. Motorists are being advised. This is not an official notification because, like I said, they're not really coming in at this time. I mean, they did tell you to try and stay inside, but what I'm going to tell you now is just coming from motorists who are out there, and they're saying, avoid Linford Pearson. Traffic blocked, can't make it to town by Randite Gardens, and it's coming into people's homes. So, Kyle, you okay, honey child? I know you're in that area. But let me show you some footage that have just come in from the Linford Pearson Highway this morning. Thanks, Miss Debbie. Miss Debbie is thanking the minister for calling in. And again, he provided his contact details for his constituents to be able to reach out. Obviously, as the rain continues to pour down, there's probably little that they can do. Even NRA will be somewhat restricted. Good morning, caller.
Good morning again, Sandra. This is James on the block.
Hey, James.
I just listened to whatever about the concerns and grief and terrible tragedy that they're going through there with the rain. Where is our official leaders or politicians?
You mean the one from the back?
Oh, exactly. to declare an island state of emergency for these people. All they're concerned about is the children going to school getting an exam completed. When they're not hearing about the people getting this being flooded, the children getting back home from the schools during this storm, this mess that we are in, that is not of man, it's of God created hand. And as far as I'm seeing on the weather, they're saying it's gonna get even heavier in the next couple of hours, and they're saying that it's okay. This thing's supposed to be declared as an emergency, state of an emergency for the island. What is happening to our people?
Yep.
What is happening to our people? All they do is just sit down and coop up one corner with the put the clothes and making their big money and
I wouldn't go that far with the pretty clothes either. But anyway, point taken.
Well, anyway, you know what I mean.
They're trying. Yes, sir.
They're trying. The ones that are trying are the ones that are out there for public work, trying to make themselves trying to make themselves helping the people. But they need to get their act together. They need to send information out for the people that the people will know that their children needs to come home from out of these institutions.
Somebody said to please give you a kaboom that a declaration of emergency should be issued by this government.
Lord have mercy. I mean, what else do we? I can just imagine the mess that Grand Cayman will be if a hurricane was to come there. If this is what the government's showing now with a downpour of rain, imagine a serious situation such as a hurricane hitting Grand Cayman. Sandra, when you hear it coming, gather your stuff and get out. Don't depend on this government. Don't depend on this government help because they got run.
My God,
they got run.
Well, C.E. Banks says we're doomed this hurricane season. Where's our premier and government officials? Get it together,
Lord
Julie. Our Cayman Islands is doomed. What a mess.
You know what my father always used to say? Everyone I want to be pure chiefs and one Indian. And you know who the Indian is? Me and you. That's the one Indian.
Wow.
Anyway, Sandra,
I appreciate it. All right, my dear.
Right.
Somebody sent this. I got to show you this. Hold on now. Let me see where this one gone. Oh my gosh. You know, on a day like this, I really miss Darlene because trust me, she would have been calling in and saying, my gosh, I'm all the way in the UK. What's going on back home? Oh, my sweet. Ay. What a hot mess. Give me 1 second here. So this is Linford Pearson. No, sir. Looks like those two cars are flooded out. Zorb said that they're in a meeting sipping Starbucks, I'm sure. I don't know if it's Starbucks, but geez, on peace. I mean, honestly, no, man. Irvelin says, I just love Kenneth. He's always updating the nation regardless. Kudos to you, Minister Brian, a true minister you are. Wow. That Linford Pearson. That is like, whoa. Andrea says a kaboom for Kenneth. Kaboom! Damien, you trying to cause trouble this morning? Asking where's Hunter? Hunter said, I'm not elected yet. Y'all not getting me to do nothing. Oh my God. Ugh. What a mess. I'm fielding some of your messages this morning. Good morning, caller.
Good morning. Bring back Alden. Where's Alden? Where's Alden in all of this? Oh my God.
Lord have mercy. I hear he's retiring, by the way.
Oh my God.
He wants to keep that job as Speaker of the House.
Okay.
Yes, my
but
dear.
I tell you one thing. Something needs to be done with this government.
Well, I tell you what.
I say that meaning, oh my God, Sandy, you see this weather and all of these roads. It needs, like what that gentleman just said, a state of emergency because
yeah.
This is that
should be issued. Storm. And trust me, that don't take no 5-year meeting to announce.
No, it does not.
Come on now.
They should have made a
just
call
drop
from
it.
This morning,
yes.
even from last night, knowing that this rain has been going on all week.
They said that they got the forecasting wrong. Okay, whatever. This morning you can't see it for yourself. You don't need forecasting.
Please. Oh, please. Oh, please.
Oh, my God.
Wake up, Caymanians, and I need to start marching like the old people used to do. Stop being like this. This is ridiculous. Anyway, thank you, Sandy.
Yes.
I appreciate your updates because you're the only one doing that as well, too.
Ay. What a mess.
All right.
Thank you, my love. Okay. Thank you so much. Sally says planes are diverting, but kids in school. And I recall when we had so light rain in the past, all schools were closed. Seriously, people, common sense? ? Flights from the BRAC to Grand Cayman delayed, I've heard. They might as well just stay put. Melissa says, good morning. Good morning to you, darling. How are you? Praying for the beautiful Cayman Islands, said Miss Susan. Good morning to Miss Susan. So nice to see you. Symphony of the Reefs says, amen. Call, some people don't remember. Or no, we even had a 2004. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing today, Anna? This fine weather?
I'm staying dry. I'm staying inside.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, I was trying to stay out of the conversation this morning.
But you can't help yourself when you hear all this foolishness.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah, we can. And not much that the government could do for anybody. You know, everybody is on their own because this is the island. The island is flat. The way that we've been developing for the last 30 years, it sooner or later it gonna come to the point that the whole when Georgetown gets flooded out, then it got started work its way right up to the Eastern District, and three quarters of the island will be underwater. You know, so it's not nothing that nobody could do. All the politicians could do is come look at your place until you get out, or you stay there, you're on your own, because they can't stop the water. They pump the water, where they can pump it to. They're not nowhere to pump.
Yeah.
The dreams have collapsed and everything. So this is just a wake up call. In case God forbid that we don't get a hurricane this season, because this is a wake up call.
Listen to me now, Mr. Dean.
I hope the shelters,
y'all can pray. Listen to me.
Are ready.
Pray for the best, but prepare for the worst, because the hurricane predictions are we getting something this year. We can't say how bad, but we getting something. So start preparing from now.
Exactly, and we could see where it came on. It's not gonna be bad, you know. It's not gonna be no wind to take us out, you know. Rain itself.
Somebody's asking, "Where's John? John, what a hot mess."
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know what he got. What they gonna do? They can't do nothing. They're not God.
Well,
they can't do nothing.
Let me be clear. Hold on. Let me be clear. Let me tell you what the people want. I see that someone here, this young lady said, it's just rain. Why issue a state of emergency? Keisha, the reason why you issue a state of emergency, well, everywhere else in the world, is that allows you to do certain things that if you haven't issued a state of emergency, you can't do, right? So if you issue a state of emergency, you can then make an official declaration to have everyone off the streets immediately. You can tell schools to shut down, everybody off the roadways, and you can prepare then for what's going to be the aftermath cleanup, even if it's just trying to get stuff pumped out overnight. You can allow the roadways to be free and clear for hazard management teams, for the regiment to go out, for what's the other one called? NRA, Public Works, all these agencies that now need to be on high alert. That's really the purpose of calling a state of emergency. So Venetia says, if this is not a state of emergency, I don't know what is. So that's why you activate a state of emergency. It doesn't mean that it's like life or death yet, but you don't have to wait till you get there. Severe flooding would need to be a cause for state of emergency.
Yeah, exactly. There's an ongoing risk of danger. You know, a car could get in an accident, and the paramedics and things can't get to one because the roads are flooded and
cars are all yeah.
Yeah, so you know why they don't want to do that money.
So
they don't want to close it down because money circulating. So they need that money to circulate. The business people, they want that money to keep going. So
people have sent
over everything else.
Yeah, people sending me footage now of SciFec and stuff as well. It's fair to say that everything is underwater. This morning.
Them children, they're gonna go and get a little bit of water on them. They're gonna get cold. Hope none of them don't get ammonia and all that kind of stuff. I mean, it's a serious situation. If they're meaning from 5 o'clock this morning, they couldn't issue a bulletin saying to close down the schools.
Yeah, I think
school buses on the road with children and all that. Them children get wet. Them children get a little bit of water on them. I mean, you know, they catch ammonia and they can't go school and it become worse just from missing one day. I mean, you know, you got to.
I mean, the water isn't going to make them catch it necessarily, but I think that at the end of the day, for other reasons, they should have been given the day off. All right, we got another caller. Thank you so much, my darling.
Yep. Okay.
All right. Okay. Good. All right, caller. Good morning. I was trying to get some extra time on the radio. Let me see here now. I don't know if they responded to my message. Good morning, caller.
Hi. Good morning, Sandy. How are you?
Hey, Lou. I'm just trying to stay dry, my love. What else to do?
Well, I was going to work, and it's so bad that I turned around and I'm going back to Northside.
Good.
It is completely flooded by the police station in Peace Bay. You can hardly get across. And the 2 fire trucks just went down flying. I don't know what's going on, but it is really bad. So I suggest The government should have put this across the board for people to remain at home this morning, and those that can work from home, because this is totally insane. This is a tropical storm.
Yes.
I don't care what they say.
Yeah.
So they need to wake up and get their heads out of you know what and do what they need to do. Our people should not be on the road.
Absolutely.
So just to let you know
no doubt
that.
about it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Have a good day.
Thanks,
Okay,
my
bye.
dear. Let me just check my messages and see if the DMS team responded. If I can get any extra time this morning. They're like, it's already set. It's already 10:30, girl. All right. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, yes. Good morning, caller. Oh.
Yeah, me again. Good morning. Another one we need to hear from is Miss Anderson from the airport, and because we were hearing from the Weather Bureau and the CIA what's going on up there, because the airport was flooded last week that the planes couldn't even take off. So what's going on up there? So
I think for the airport, it's not so much the flooding, it's the lack of visibility. So they can't. We're going to go into overtime, by the way, on the radio. Thank you so much to the good folks over at Bobo.
Thank you, Sandra.
Yes.
Thank you. God bless you. God bless you.
Well, God bless DMS, honey child, because they control the airwaves. But yes, thank you so much to the team over there, Blake and Dave and the whole crew. We're going to keep going on radio. All right, honey child. We got other callers calling in. Thank you so much. All right. We have another caller on WhatsApp. Good morning, caller. Hello.
Sandra,
hi.
Called. We need a kaboom. She said it right, but she never said the correct word. They need to take their head off because that's where they have it.
We're still on the radio, ma'am.
It's 10:31.
No, but we're gonna go into overtime on the radio. Were you not just listening?
All right.
That one not too bad. All right. Thank you, ma'am. Miss Myrta Dilbert says exactly, Sandy. Estella says the Weather Channel should be stepping up their game by now. They always do a poor job. You mean like the Weather Channel? Child, they don't cover us. They're not business with the Caribbean. It's only if something coming from America do they start to let y'all know. All right, give me 1 second here. Big shout out to everybody listening. Let me check our little weatherman. He's the one who he tends to tell us what's going on. So he did something 48 minutes ago. Woo-hoo! Let's see what he's got to say, honey chill. Give me 1 second. Gonna download him. Get that one going. He cares about the Caribbean. I don't know who he is, but one of these days, I'm totally gonna invite him on our show. Who is he? Does somebody know how to get hold of this man? Mr. Weatherman? I'm gonna message him and say, we love you in the Cayman Islands. Can you please come and CMR? Good morning, caller.
Good morning. Good morning.
Hello, darling.
I said I'm not a civil engineer. I'm not a builder. I'm not a contractor who gives all the ins and outs and all the intricacies of building.
Yes.
But I can't help but wonder, when you pave the amount of property that has been paved since Ivan, just since in the last 5 years, when all of that property is paved for parking and whatever it's paid for, around the pools, around the homes, many of them do very little landscaping as far as, replacing the trees that they've uprooted and destroyed. But when you have that much acreage and coverage that you have concrete or tar, whatever it's called, with that much drainage, there's a shortage now of drainage as opposed to what it was even 5 years ago. As I said, I'm not a civil engineer. I don't know about this, but I can't help but wonder if we are in for a very rough ride with what has been happening in construction around Cayman.
Well, it's a combination of things, but it definitely doesn't help.
We are 20 years on from Ivan. Lots of things have taken place, not least of which is the raping and destruction of our mangrove coastline.
Yes.
I think we pray that we never get another Category 5 because we may be in very serious trouble. But I thought I would put this out, that planning and giving approval should ensure that that special attention is paid to where all of this coverage, all of this pavement takes place, which prevents the water from, it has to go someplace. So if you have it covered with concrete or tar, then obviously what's going to happen, it's going to drain next door, wherever that might be. And unfortunately, oftentimes that's into the property of someone else who was not able to build their foundation up as high. And then we have a real problem. Thank you for the time you're offering callers to make their point of view on that. And I hope you'll have a nice day in spite. I'm not complaining about the rain, mind you. We needed that. But I do have a real problem about the rate at which construction is taking place in Cayman. It's like a runaway train. Some of it I don't understand how approval has been given. Like some of the buildings that I've seen going down in the West Bay, Northwest Point area, the proximity to the edge of the road and other things. But more than that, I'll leave you with this. When this boom is over and all the foreign workers obviously are going to go back home, what are we going to offer to our young Caymanians coming up when this boom slows down? It's a question that I am wondering about. Have a nice day, Sandra.
Thank you, my darling. I appreciate it.
Okay.
3 days ago, Mr. Weatherman, Brian Shields, was predicting major flood threat areas to watch out for. And of course, that included the Cayman Islands. I tell you. What a hot mess. So we're going to go, radio listeners, we got permission for a little bit of overtime until 11, possibly longer if we need it. So thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. And we're going to bring you some additional updates this morning. Grand Court has an announcement. What? Are you kidding me? Grand Court is doing jury selection today. Are you kidding? That's probably not a good idea. They can't find parking. That's all underwater. Cancel that. Let me message Miss Margaret this morning. Say, Miss Margaret, please. Has Grand Court not seen the outside? Why would you be having jurors coming in for that hot mess? No, sir. Good morning, caller.
Yeah, so what the weather saying now? Is this gonna lull or we still got plenty more to come? Cause Lord, I am walking and looking there a minute. I'm concerned.
Well, we can see here in a second, but
nobody not complaining about the rain because yes, we needed it, but it could get so much of anything.
It's the flooding that we're complaining about. Believe me.
This is it because I thought that it was so dry that when we first had them couple of spells, that the ground was so dry it would have sucked it down. But apparently that wasn't the case, that it just continued and then I guess, well, some it got soaking, but then now it all saturated, whatever, and then I'm concerned because the water table up in Newlands where it is high. And I tell you, I just look out and it almost, just to the brim of my back step. Like I say, I got 2 back steps and then I got a high front step. But it almost I would say about 3 or 4 inches from my front step now too. You will see up in here. And I know that vehicle we got then it almost up to that. I don't know if it can go into it, but it probably can that been locked up, but it probably can go into that and probably go all up in the engine and stuff like that. Right.
Well, we have several announcements that I do want to get to today, so let me do those.
And I hope so, yeah.
All right, thank you, darling.
I do come in, I got dead. Heart attack can kill me.
No, sir. Don't call it down on yourself now.
Well,
all right.
You. Okay. Bye.
Okay. Bye. All right, let me get the Instagram feed back up because there's quite a few people watching on IG this morning. So give me one little second. I have to restart their feed every so often. Give me 1 second. I tell you. Every hour I have to restart the Instagram feed. So give me 1 second. Okay, so we're going to restart them. And again, stay home, folks, if you can. Even it's now 10:40. Even if we start to see a little break in the weather here, it's advisable that you still stay home. Good morning, caller. Are you trying to call the show? Hi, are you calling the show today? Are you calling the show? Are you calling the talk show?
Yes, we are.
936-2626.
936?
2626. You got it? 936-2626.
Okay, got it.
Thank you. Thanks too. All right, dear. All right, so again, folks, let me just remind you of the show number. I know y'all have my personal number, but during the show, 936-2626. All right, Instagram, folks, we got your stream back up. By the way, let me give a court announcement. The law courts are advising that due to inclement weather and the resulting traffic issues, where more convenient for litigants, court hearings can take place via Zoom today. Zoom links are being sent out via email to all of the litigants and the lawyers. However, if any party does not receive a link, please contact the main courthouse number 426-949-4296 and press 7 for summary court matters and 8 for grand court matters. Legal aid walk-in clinic is canceled for the day. So no legal aid walk-in clinic. All applications and queries regarding legal aid billing and other matters can be forwarded via email to legalaid@judicial.ky for their attention. The cash office at the law courts is open. However, online payments for traffic maintenance, maintenance, professional fees, court fines, and court register searches can be made via the court's online payment portal at judicial.ky. E-filings can be made through their digital court platform, attache.judicial.ky. And again, they say that they're watching the weather system today for any additional public advisory. So again, if you have anything related to court, let me just give you a couple numbers really quickly. Civil Registry Help Desk 244-3842. Criminal Help Desk is 244-3867. Family Proceedings Help Desk 244-3896. Jury Help Desk is 945-5072. So I'm a little bit surprised, though, that in light of all of that, that they're saying that the jury should be showing up for jury duty. That don't make no sense. All right, so BT Clinic is flooded and closed. All right. Someone says, boy, Sandy, as someone trained in disaster management, this is concerning. You mean the lack of training, the lack of effort? State of emergency helps people off the roads and keeps them safe. WTF is wrong with these expletive people? Lack of common sense. Stupid thinking people. Wait until 10:30 because I want you to repeat every cuss word. No, ma'am, we're in overtime. So it's not just rain, is what these people are saying. Where is the premiere in all of this? Weather wash, get away. We could be so lucky. What a hot mess. All right. So again, we're going into some overtime this morning. Hallelujah. Morning, it'd be interesting to know how the area by that proposed development in Willie Farrington Drive is doing now. Well, probably like the rest of Cayman, it's probably underwater. All right. As Sandy, I wash out my buckets and start to store rainwater. I feel something was not right. OMG. Oh my gosh. So this person said they had to call 911 for help. So there's a video here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. People having to push vehicles out of the roadway. Even the old ponds are filling up. So Cayman Education has stood their ground and said that schools remain open. Wouldn't be me today, Bobo. Sorry. At this point, I would be like, X. Children staying home. All public schools remaining open. They're claiming that they're monitoring it. This came through at 10:23 a.m. As them old people would say, this is a time to have a suck your teeth moment. Yeah, please. Now, Cayman Academy is asking parents to come pick up their children. Are you all crazy? Now you're going to ask people. Hold on a second. Now I must go back out in flooding water to get my car stalled because now y'all realize you got a problem and we must come pick up kids at this time of the day. Y'all would have to keep them children now and feed them good for the afternoon too. I tell you, what a hot mess. Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program.
Morning, Sandra. Again, Minister Brian here.
Morning.
I thought call back in because of this civil service is making it lenient on civil servants to work from home today if they can due to the weather. But though the civil service will think about civil servants workers, I think about the private sector. So I want to say to all the private sector individuals, please be lenient with the workers. If you can, allow them to work at home. Please do so because obviously a lot of people will be dealing with this inclement weather. Because sometimes, bosses are, I don't care, I want you at work, that kind of thing, and these times, because a national emergency hasn't been called, there's no grounds from a legal and labor perspective to say I don't have to come into work. So I'm just asking bosses, please be lenient with your workers. There is a lot of water that's affecting a lot of people out here. So bear with your workers, okay? Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Yes, and that's another reason why a state of emergency is exactly what should be issued. All right. What a hot mess. Somebody, if I want to do a tour with them after the show, once you're picking me up, honey child, because I'm not driving my car in this mess. And you better come in a good big truck or something, some regiment vehicle. I got my rain boots and my raincoats. So I'm always happy to listen, water not gonna kill me now, I mean, the hair might get wet, but that'll be just fine. I don't mind going out and doing a tour, but you're not gonna get me stranded nowhere now. So make sure you come in with a vehicle that can handle it. No problems. Look at this one now. This is a vehicle being, hold on. Let me see. This is a vehicle being pushed out of the way. Oh my goodness. Look at this one. Hold on. Let me see if I can show you all this one. Where did I save that one? Oh my gosh. It's flooded everywhere. Let me see now. Let me pull this one down. Somebody said Sandra for premiere. No, thanks. Y'all couldn't pay me for that job now. Let's not get crazy. Let me see. This one is, yes. Okay, let me grab this video. So it's just a mess out there. Wow, we gotten so many videos. I am just like, whoa. Give me 1 second. Y'all, I'm gonna have to, I'll compile all these together and put them up later on. So look at this one. Oh gosh, they stalled out. So they stalled out and a couple people now trying to push them. This looks like Linford Pearson. Wow. Emergency, is that fire truck? No, that's, yeah, I think that's came out fire service. Yes, that looks like them. They're on location. So again, all emergency services definitely will be on the roadway, and that's why you want to stay off the road. Some more diversions of flights. American is turning away. So American is going to, where is she going to? Oh God, I can't even tell where she's going. So that's AA coming from Miami, flight 1300 to Georgetown. She is diverting. I don't know where she's going. And even the FedEx plane, if you're expecting a FedEx package, FedEx coming in from Miami is now going to be flying. FedEx is flying around. Ooh, FedEx, just call it a day. So the FedEx cargo flight operated by Mountain Air Cargo is flying around trying to get y'all your FedEx packages, but I doubt that's going to happen today. Morning, caller.
Morning. This situation is only going to continue to get worse because now certain preschools are closing. Parents have to pick up their kids.
Yes.
The roads are going to get even more clogged.
Yep.
And it's going to become even more dangerous. So even if they were to close schools at this point, that would probably make it worse.
Yeah, because then you're going to have a
gridlock. They should have really made this decision sooner. Yeah. Exactly.
Yep.
I've got notification from my preschool saying, come get your kids. This water's coming in. Sir John A. Cumber, all after school programs are closed. So 3 o'clock, the roads are going to be clogged. Whereas if they had made this decision this morning, people would have just stayed home and it would have been a lot safer.
Thank you so much.
But if they don't declare an emergency,
that's right.
We have to go to work.
Yeah. Common sense, folks. Thank you so much, caller. Luis says, I must say that Mr. Bryan is always showing his face for whatever reason and is not afraid of criticism. Like the most of the MPs, I take my hat off to him. Siobhan says, it's just rain, ... Wow, it's flooded. WTF you talking about? Who's going to fix my car, says Howard. No, sir. Nobody can access, nobody cannot cross it. Cars breaking down, people not coming home to flooded home. Oh, yes. Where is Juju, says Miss Sue. Still on her cruise? Oh, Irvin says every time. Kenneth, I love how he's very in every situation. Strong Will says, hey, Sandy, can you imagine Red Bay not even have a dream? Well, where's Alden? He's been there for 30 plus years now. Every time it rains, I try to get Alden. No answer. He not even try to call back. I'm so sick and tired of some of these politicians. Well, like I said, maybe it's a good thing he's actually tapping out this morning. Shall we request a little bit more overtime on the radio? Y'all tell me now, honey Jill. I'm here for it. I don't get paid for overtime, but I'll give it to you anyway. Let me see now. Okay. Shall we request a little bit more overtime? Like another half an hour? I figure what else are they going to be doing on Bobo? Playing Al Jazeera News? Y'all probably would rather hear me talking. CC says from the desk of CC Rainford, do not send them kids to school outside in underwater. I repeat, keep your babies home. Somebody has to do it. Oh, Cindy. You crack me up. All right, let me see here now. So, Leroy, madam, there's an additional weatherman based out of Miami that you might want to log into, Metro Mundo. Oh, I've never heard of him. Who's him? Oh my gosh. How are parents going to get their kids from school, says Miss Sue. Scott, good morning, says, so if the asbestos at SIFIC was an issue because it's undisturbed, how does it react to being soaked in rainwater coming through a leaking roof? Is it going to be an issue now? And people sent me video of SIFIC. Let me show you a couple of the SIFIC videos because yikes, it doesn't look good. And by the way, yes, Scott, the ceiling is falling in at SIFIC. I'm just saying. All right, we got multiple SIFIC videos. Hold on. Let me show y'all what the kid's having to walk in today. Y'all see my face this morning. It's like, oh, Lord Jesus. All right, so the roof is falling in at SIFIC for sure. And yes, I mean, Scott, you too smart for your own good now, you know. As them old people would say, he too smart. Look at Sci-Fi. Yes, sir. Roadways, not roadways, the sidewalks flooded. Here's another Sci-Fi video. The kid's saying this should be illegal to have to walk in this water like this. Here's more Sci-Fi videos. Look at that. Ceiling. Yes. And that, look at their smarty pants. Look at smarty pants Scott calling it like he sees it. Is that what do you call it now? Hear the thunder outside. Is that not sheetrock up in that ceiling? I hope that that's not the one that's contaminated. I mean, no, sir. See, Ebank says, come next election, vote Julie and her no good government out. Garrett says this is a cluster of thunderstorms, not a tropical storm. Ramdyke is an ocean. Kyle, you want to join the show and show us your live video cam? By the way, I'm going to ask for a little bit more overtime. Let me message Dave so we get a little bit more overtime on radio. By the way, do you all know the best thing about our show and the platform that we use is anybody can join in at any time with you can join in like on the video link. Yeah. So if y'all are at your neighborhoods right now and you want to join in live, somebody says, yes, extra time, please. You can come in. What store is this? Is this a grocery store that's underwater? Is that what? Hold on. Which store is this? Dana Mando. No. Where's all that water coming from? Is that Foster's? Where is that? No, sir. Hold on, honey Jill. Let me get this. Let me get the sauce on this one. Oh my God. All right. Police issuing an advisory. Agnes Way in Georgetown from Linford Pearson Highway to Crew Road has been fully closed due to flooding. And this is exactly why an emergency should be issued. Let's call it as we see it here this morning, folks. Hold on one second. Let me, like I said, I'm heavily multitasking at the moment. I'm going to get my web guy to do, I want Renee to put this up ASAP. And I'm realizing that I need a photo for my web guy to drop this morning. Let me get him one. Which flooding video should we give him? We can give him more than one because God knows we got enough. My God. Lord Jehovah. I'm going to ask him to do a little compilation video, I think. That makes sense. All right. So send this to Mr. Webman, Mr. Designer, QuickTime. Tell him, quick, get on the job there, honey Jill. Quickly do these for a story. Okay. You know what is so funny is two of the people that I work with for a lot of our CMR stuff, they don't even speak English, but I tell you what, they get the job done. I don't know what kind of translator app they're using. Once in a while, there's a little bit of communication, but I can overlook that because they're 97% efficient. So I just sent that to him and I'm telling him, get on it, honey Jill. Wow. No, sir. I'll send that one to him as well. He can put a whole little compilation thing together for Renee to do her story. Water is 1 inch vertical coming inside. Never seen flooding this bad in the retreats off of Bobby Thompson Way, except for Ivan. The new roundabout and bypass has really thrown a lot of water our way. Water is 1 inch vertically from coming inside. You see these decision makers, says this person, they remain hell-bent on keeping the schools open. What a hot mess. Martin Drive. Wow. Check this field. Check the field. Oh my gosh. All right, hold on. Oh my gosh, that's Foster's Airport? What? Oh my goodness. My goodness. Oh. Oh my gosh. All right. All right, let me tell you, BT Clinic is not closed or flooded out, says somebody else. So they don't know where that person got that from. Okay. So not the clinic bought in town, this person said. Somebody said Julie needs to step down. Mr. Ween would have already closed all the schools. Well, she was still education minister then. So I'm not sure if he would have stepped in and said, honey child, do what you got to do. So this now is the ceiling having fallen down in SciFec. There goes that asbestos ceiling. I don't know if it's specifically this room, but look, there's the thing talking about it being undisturbed. SciFec is falling apart, literally. Boy, education. Wow, education. So many things I could say in this moment. Lord help us. All right, more overtime on the radio, honey child. Thank you. All right, good. Agnes Way connecting Linford Pearson Road is closed. All right, so we're working on that. Yes, thank you. Nope. All right, so hold down. Lots of water in front of the clinic, says somebody, but the clinic itself is fine. Okay. By Eldon Apartments before you turn into Lavana's, which is flooding, and she has water coming into her home. Jeez, hold on, honey chill. Thank you guys so much for all these videos. And someone said that they think this is Kenneth's government vehicle in Martin Drive. Oh, is it flooded or is it just driving around? Kenneth, are you okay? Like I said, you better come with the big trucks for me, honey Jill. I can't get flooded. Whew, let me see here now. Let's find out. I mean, listen, this is a lot of water. Even some of these SUVs can't take it. All right. This is oh my God. Where is this? This is the retreats. Wow. All right, hold on. One way is like a pond. OMG. I can't believe these videos. I'm going to get some more to share for y'all. Just hold on. No, is it people want to see the video too? Hold on. I'm coming. Just a second. Oh, that's the runway? Yeah, y'all not going to be landing on that anytime soon. Good morning, caller.
Yeah, morning, Sandy.
Morning, Alejandro. National roads closed.
I mainly concerned about them telling us that the schools are closed right now because I mean that we don't have to go back in the flooded waters and all that type of stuff. You know, I mean, if we panic right now, it's not going to be a good idea. I don't worry about the children in the classes not being able to go outside today. You know, because when we was in school, in primary school, we used to have to deal with stuff like this where we still go out in the rain, right? I'm not saying that I advise people to do this, but they had the students still going out in the rain and playing after school.
But this is just not rain, Alejandro. Let's admit what this is.
No, but Sandy, the weather kind of breaking up right now on my side. I don't know where you is, right? But weather kind of breaking up on my side. If we just panic right now, then we'll have another situation like, remember the Northwestern where the weather kind of just broke up like before midday? And then everybody were like, they should have told us that we should have closed the school down today. They should have had the school closed from yesterday, to be honest, in my opinion. Because if at least we knew that we wake up in the morning and don't have to worry about carrying our children to school, we could have at least had grandparents or whoever it is that could have taken care of them. Or even stay at home, because you have a child. They should at least have some exceptions to that. But apparently we have some people that employing just like childrenless people. So when they have children, they kind of find them undesirable because of situations like this. If I'm wrong, I would like people to call in and say something different because I'm experiencing it.
All right. Thanks very much. Appreciate it. Good. Hot mess. All right. So FedEx landed. The FedEx excuse me, Mr. FedEx man. Go on through with your bad self. I don't have any packages in that, but what is this thing flying around in my office? I love that FedEx is dedicated to the job. They landed safely. All your packages are safe. Looking at the neighbors driving through the water. Morning, honey child. Where's John Foster?
Good morning. Thank you for taking my call again.
Yes, ma'am.
One of the things that actually is my son that keeps reminding me of this, that on most of these construction sites, many of which are in the Northwest Point area, they have many containers sitting on the site. In some cases, they're even they're doubles, like there's one large container sitting on top of the other one. Now, hurricanes don't give us a whole lot of time sometimes. And the concern is, both his and my son Keith and myself, is that if a hurricane comes, how much time do they have to move, transport, and get these containers off of these sites or in locations where they're not a threat to the properties across the street or next door? Because even where we're living right now in Northwest Point, for some reason, I understand it was meant to block the property from being used as a thoroughfare. They put a container right along the side of the road, which quite frankly is not, I don't know how that's permitted, but it's there. And on these construction sites, there are many of these containers. One of them one of those that you would find many of these containers located is the same property on Northwest Point. When Ivan came, of course, it was total destruction. Dolphin Point was totally, completely, it had to be razed. It just sits where it is. You can't move it. That's the location. And no matter where the wind might come from, it's going to play havoc on that site if those containers are there. So I just hope that maybe someone's listening who realizes that these containers are not you get in them and drive off. They need to be transported by special vehicles. And with all these, it's like what they did with the shoreline. Those who built on the other side of the road, and even those who built on the shoreline, were careful to retain those buffers, those huge almond and sea grape trees and other trees there, and they had no problem. But like just beyond the Crack Conch restaurant, when they cleared that land, it was like they were doing it with a vengeance. They took those huge trees, and I mean, quite frankly, your heart would get full when you drove by. But you see, the weather, nature has its way of saying, you've gone too far. And that, I don't need to know. Everybody knows what happened down there. It came across the road. The washers and the dryers were floating inside of the apartments. So what do they do now? The trees are gone. All that's left is the Iron Shore and, of course, the view. It's all about the view. Well, they have the view, but you can't change nature. We are in a hurricane-prone zone, and that's it. So the containers was mainly why I called. Thank you so much.
All right, my dear. All about the view. As you can see, not a good idea. Anthony says, do you guys realize issuing a state of emergency, all power goes to the governor? Why would we do that? Well, I mean, the government can then get out there, hazard management, all decks, all hands on board. What's the issue with issuing a state of emergency? I've seen a state of emergency issued for far less than this, not in this country, but elsewhere in the world. They would have issued a state of emergency. Scott says, did CIS make a decision? Or did they get their water back? So water came back earlier this morning. And if children wanted to go, they could do so. But I think a lot of, probably a lot of parents are like, I don't think so. Not with this flooding. So Anthony, yes, reminding us, I don't see any issue with, I don't see any problem with issuing a state of emergency because normally the governor would still allow the government, the elected arm, to do what they need to do. Kyle says, I've not seen rain like this in years on years. What's going on? Evelyn said she's going back home. Morning, Miss Judy. How are you? Kiss Matite, says Ingrid. Schools being open is crazy, says Kyle. Damien says, I told you so, 3 hours later. Nevada says, I don't have any messages from Cayman Academy. Can we get some of these schools to update us? That would be really, really good. Johan in the house said KB is the man for calling into CMR with his #1 fan, aka Auntie Sandy. Well, thank you, Johan. We appreciate your observation. We keep it moving around these parts. Children not swimming in school like we used to do way back yesteryear. Miss Olive says, yes. Thank you, Minister. My husband is a construction worker, so we will be working from home. Construction worker, he not doing no building today. He'll be snoozing. The only thing he's going to be cutting is those snores. So MP Brian, what about the kids who are in the school and people going to work? They need the money to live. Not sure, Miss Sue, I follow that one. CE Bank says, Kenneth Bryan for Premier. Julie, where are you and your crappy government? Sean Will asking, where's your hand? There he was just now commenting. Ingrid having a good laugh at something. Some of the roadways should be shut down, says Jim Norris. Morning, Jim. Prep still open, Triple C, school as well. So FedEx landed. Somebody made an observation. They're like, wow, FedEx getting the job done. They wish government could be as good as FedEx. They're like, big up FedEx, always delivering. If only the government was like that. Rhonda asking the same question. Why are schools open today? This is ridiculous. We're putting people's lives in danger. Come on, government. Scott B says that's how Castaway happened. Turn around, FedEx. Lack of vision, says Damien. This government is a joke, says Howard. Late for everything. Kenneth, the better man that we got in our government, says Symphony of the Reefs. Kaboom for that caller. Decision should have been made last night. I'm sure they had the forecast in hand. We need a national work from home policy. That's true. Philip says JetBlue is headed to Kingston, now has turned north and headed back to the States. AA is going back to Miami. All right, we've got Kenneth going to join us on the live stream to give us a live view of him out and about doing his constituency checks this morning. Good morning, Minister Brian.
Good morning, Sandra. How are you doing?
Not too bad. How are you?
I'm trying to think.
Somebody had let's do a rumor alert here this morning because someone had sent a picture of your vehicle down Martin Drive and was wondering if you were flooded out. So are you flooded out? You look like you're driving to me.
No, definitely not flooded out. Here I am in a vehicle. I'm in Tropical Gardens right now, just trying to assess. I can't turn the camera around, so I gotta be able to use the phone in an opposite way, but just assessing the different areas in my community. So I've done most of Georgetown area, which is the North Sound. Let me put this back on the stand before. See, hands free. You know, you got to be careful with that stuff before the police come and get me.
Yeah.
That done North Sound, Martin Drive, Shedden Road, and I started to come up to Crew Road. Many of the streets off the arterials off of Crew Road I've done. Done Palmdale. Palmdale is at the very back end of it, which is close to the airport. Has some severe flooding. At the entrance of Tropical Garden, really bad. I just drove through there, and I'll show that to you shortly because I'm coming back out of Tropical Gardens now. But the good news is that the rain is lightening up. It's not as heavy as it was. People are starting to walk outside again. Which is what the projections were. We're supposed to be starting to ease up around 10:30, between 10:30 and midday. So hold on one second.
Right.
Hey guys, you guys.
How are you?
Not too bad. You guys all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you already been out?
Yes, I've been out.
That's why we walked in, because we couldn't get the car through that.
Oh, okay. So you left the car at the top of the road?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's somebody stalled at the top.
Yeah.
I just gotta. I'm actually live on Sandra's show right now, so I just want to make sure you guys are aware. All right, take care. All right.
So those were people actually leaving their vehicle at the top of the road?
Well, they decided not to drive in because at the entrance of Tropical Gardens, there's a bit of a dip. And if you don't have a high enough vehicle, particularly with a lot of the electronically based vehicles where everything is electronic, you can find yourself easily in a problem. And that's why I'm quite glad today, even though it came with some controversy about the government vehicles, that the ministers have a vehicle that is high enough to get around and assess what's going on. So that's what I'm doing. So the picture that you saw of me, it was because I was stopped. I was assessing in a 360-degree, taking pictures of where I was. So it may look like the car was just still, but it's because I was intentionally doing that, and I just drove back out of the Martin Drive area, which is, I have to say that I really feel terrible for my people in Martin Drive because the water in some homes is like a foot high. And, you know, like, what do we do when, you know, when the water goes in? You got sheetrock problems, you got potentially electronics like your fridges, your stoves and stuff like that, or could be damaged. So this is going to be serious for me to assess. Let me just show you the video footage here. So you see at the top of the road, there's a vehicle stuck right in the middle of the road because the water depths are low. And so that's a BMW there. I suspect that because of the type of vehicle it is, why it's shut out. But I drove in it and I'm okay there. So there's some people who are, like I just drove by. So you see that some of these people are waiting to go because they're afraid that they may stall. But I'll turn this back around so you can see that obviously this big truck that's coming through now is going to be fine. But smaller vehicles, I don't know if this guy who's coming with a little small vehicle should do that, but he's going to try it. Hopefully he doesn't get stuck. The truck can handle it, but a small vehicle, you can see the water going straight up the engine. Oh boy. I hope they know what they're doing. Well, I guess if you drive behind somebody, you're all right. Anyway, it is pretty severe, as you can see. Yeah, so I don't want you guys, everybody getting kind of sick from me going back and forth. What is this person doing? Oh my goodness. Yeah, so yeah,
I mean, this is why we were saying that a state of emergency at least should be able to force people off the roads and get them to stay home.
Well, I mean, I heard you say about the state of emergency element. That may not, I agree with the other caller who called in to say a state of emergency has a different principle constitutionally. Like you can have an emergency order, but a state of emergency is totally different because the politicians will just become, say again?
Nothing has been issued, not even an emergency order, if there's a legal distinction.
Yeah, and you're right about that. There have been some NRA stuff and some other warnings, but particularly for the school, nothing yet. But bearing in mind, I'm not trying to, give any excuses for anybody, but we take guidance from the technocrats who guide us to say whether or not we should close the schools down or not. So it's not like we are the ones who are going to make the call because we know the weather or what have you. So our technocrats within the ministry, within the national weather forecasting, will say to the ministers or the minister responsible for whatever area to say, listen, no, you don't need to close the school because the weather is going to be up shortly, or the projections are so much inches of rain. And sometimes those projections are wrong, right? So I know that the first inclination is, well, how could you get this wrong? Well, we're taking advice. Their advice to us. Are you still there?
Yes.
Yeah. So they advise us, and we take those directions based on their advice. And very seldom do you override the advice you're given.
Nobody can across. Oh, my sorry. Yes. Somebody was sending me a video.
So, normally, very very seldom you get that is the politician. No politician directly makes a call. Whenever there's decisions to be made, the authority from this area, the authority from that area, they will come together with a position to say, minister, premier, government, this is what our suggestions are based on this set of the data. So not making excuses, but it's not always our fault. Sometimes we do could do better with things, but it's not always our fault. We take the advice that we're given, and would we have made a different decision today, understanding the severity of it today? Probably would, but so would be the people who gave us the advice. So, but what the most important thing right now is we get through this together with the least amount of negative effect that we possibly can. There's some negative effect that is already there that you can't do anything about, but you work with it. All right, this road, Canal Lane, seems to be all right, except for the end of it. I mean, I don't want it to make this seem like this discussion is only about Georgetown Central. I'm quite sure this effect is everywhere. But once I've done my constituency, I'll start to go out into the other constituencies like Georgetown West, Georgetown South, Georgetown North. And I know Minister Sabrina Turner is out in her community looking at prospect, because we were talking earlier, and she's adamant about getting information out. So I know that from a Georgetown perspective, myself and her are working hard to try to work with our partners within NRA and education to get the information out as much as possible. But we got to do this together. Hopefully the rain will subside very soon and it will dry away, but we got to think about these zones, these water areas, and how heavy they are, and what we're going to do to make sure that we can mitigate any of these negative effects that we're facing now. Thank God there's not a hurricane with the rain, but the rain is still pretty bad.
All right. Well, really appreciate the real-time updates on location there. And folks, again, if you can stay off the roadways, by all means, please do so.
If I can just say one thing before I wrap up, with the road closing on Esleigh Tibbetts, that means everybody who's moving up and down town, you either take Crew Road or South Sound. Crew Road is a neighborhood road, so take your time, please. It's not a highway. There's a lot of people who live off the side roads of Crew Road, so take your time. I know that road is closed, but for my neighbors in Crew Road area, just and people who are driving through, take your time, okay? Thank you, Sandra.
Absolutely. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. All right. Johan, try and behave yourself. We're going to put you outside in the rain if you continue misbehaving in class today. Mr. Good Look, having a little bit of a joke there, says, hopefully KB knows that he's on live today. Let's just assume. Mr. Good Look, y'all need to try and behave yourselves. Ja Rover says, stay safe, my people. Salute. Mr. LeMay says, I just saw your comment. Oh, gosh. Gabby says, this is why I don't understand why people lower their cars. That's true. Strong Will says, Sandy, I don't want to hear Alejandro today. Pure nonsense. He's getting on my nerves. Oh, my God. Woo, chill. Miss Faith says that pilot is serious. The FedEx pilot, he probably landed in snow. So this is baby to him. Great job, pilot. All right, Mr. LeMay says, I don't agree. People are genuinely concerned. Apart from Minister Bryan, where are the fantastic government ministers? Symphony of the Sea says if Kenneth is out and about today, we got nothing to worry about. Sandy, I don't care what anyone says about Kenneth. He's the best. Kaboom to the minister. All right. Kaboom! Let's give him a kaboom. Well, he's definitely stepping up more than others. What a hot mess. Ay, ay, ay. I tell you. All right, let me see. Big up yourself, KB, says Vicky. Philip says, ask Kenneth where Julie is today. We already know that's a loaded question. Is she here or is she in Cayman Brac? Maybe she's in Cayman Brac and she thinks it's like all sunshine and whatever over here. Because, you know, once they're on the Brac, it's a different kind of vibe. They forget about the rest of us. Evelyn says, thank you, Minister. Michelle says, thank you, Kenneth. Thank you, Minister Brian, says Siobhan. Leroy, juicing some sugarcane. Such an old man, Johan. You are so immature. For such an old man. Oh, Lord Jesus, you calling Johan old? I don't think he's 50 yet, but, you know, that's not quite old. But he's saying you're such an immature man. KB is right. Don't give up your powers, says Anthony. Anthony, I think you're obsessed with the whole state of emergency power thing. Whatever we need to declare to get people off the street and be able to stay home, then make that happen. All right. Shall we just go to midday at this point? It's already 11:26. I have a 7-year-old who'll start knocking on the door asking for lunch. What are we eating today, Mom? And I'm going to be like, let's see what's in the fridge for leftovers. All right, let me just check it out. Okay. Alric joined the 50 club. Oh, Alric Lindsay's birthday is today. Happy birthday, Alric. He just turned 50. Okay. Pick your politicians wisely, says this person. Hashtag election 2025. We got Delta Airlines. What is Delta doing? Where's Delta going? Diverting to where? Jamaica? I can't make out where she's going. So Delta also diverting. Oh, to be MBJ. Where's MBJ? Where is MBJ? I don't even know which airport that is. And then we got Delta was coming out of Atlanta. Diverted. Which airport is that? MBJ is where? Oh God, I have no clue. Oh, that's Montego Bay. Okay. All right. Montego Bay. Thank you all very much. Yes, that would make sense. What does the J stand for? More flooding videos. We'll do a compilation video today. Sangster International Airport. Thank you. Thank you. Ask about the shelter. Where's Minister Jay? Where's Premier Juliana? We have nothing at the moment. His government is incompetent. The same technocrats that have never lived in hurricane-prone areas, but someone said the projections are wrong. But this government constantly fails to communicate all after the fact. Caymanan people are sick and tired of this type of communication. Where's Chief Officer Lynette Monteith of Education? Where's Chief Officer Eric Bush of Planning, Agriculture, Housing, Infrastructure? So this person is calling both on the elected officials as well as some of the civil servants. All right. So we have a little footage here. It looks like Foster's Airport was getting some water in there as well. Let me see if I can show you all this one, honey chill. Hot mess. I got 2 videos. Here's the first one. There's that. Let's just take it at 12 o'clock. Let's do it, Evan. Even end at midday. How's that? It seems to be lightening up just a little bit outside. So that's oops. Let me watch that again. I didn't get to see it myself. So this is Foster's. Oh, wow. Floors are all wet. They're mopping up. Make sure you're careful. And then I got another one of the wet floors. Check this one out. Yes. Lots of caution signs. Wet. Floors wet. Be cautious. Be careful. There. And the produce section looks like. I think that's kind of where the door is now. They changed the flooring out to wood. Okay. All right. Let me see if I can find my hurricane song. Somebody sent this in, and then we're also going to play. Let me just see here now. We're also going to get our Mr. Weather man, what he was saying earlier today as well. So let's listen to this. Y'all are so crazy. This person's like, ask Marlon to feed Gigi and let's go to 1 o'clock. No, sir. All right, Mr. Weatherman, give us an update. Take it away, Brian. Take it away.
Thank you very much for joining me. I'm meteorologist Brian Shields, and thank you to all the new subscribers really building this weather community as we continue forward through the hurricane season. Right now, no signs of development, but 2 spots I'm watching in particular. This one right here in the Western Caribbean. We've had that rain near the Cayman Islands, even back toward Belize and parts of Central America. And look at that, another surge of moisture moving into the Southeastern Caribbean. Grenada, for example, finally, we've had some much needed rain around. So I want to track this, and then this big surge of moisture that will lift up to the north. I want to get into some of the winds and the rain totals, and we'll get into both of the computer models, the European and the American. Here's what's going on now, just a zoomed in look. We've seen this moisture flowing in, and this will be the picture of the next couple of days for Trinidad and Tobago, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, where we still need to get more rain, and Grenada, chances of rain with us. I'm hoping some of this creeps to the north. We'll see some scattered showers possible, at least isolated in Barbados, but more of this moisture near Guyana and Suriname that will try to stream in. Broader picture, looking out here, here's the coast of Africa, and this time of year, we look a little bit closer to home for development, but as the season goes on, conditions out here become more conducive to development. Water temperatures will start to warm a little bit more, but right now, nothing crazy. That's good news. Just watching these tropical waves that'll be marching our way as we go throughout the week. And we do have a series of waves to watch. Those are kind of tropical disturbances, not ocean waves that will be moving in. Now, here's the European model. Then we'll get to the American model. But this is that big surge of moisture. Here's Florida, Cuba, Cayman Islands. There's also a front up to the north, and it's so interesting how things are really tied together on a bigger picture. This front up here in the southeast U.S. will help, in part, draw some of this moisture up to the north. Also, this area of high pressure over here. All of this just kind of feeds it up to the north. Now, this means some of the same spots will get additional rain. Parts of Cuba, as we get toward parts of the Cayman Islands and back toward parts of Central America. Also the Bahamas, we're going to see this rain moving in. Now, I'm also watching, it's the hurricane season, also watching to see if we'll have any development. I am not, again, seeing signs of development out of this. But you see here, this is just jumping ahead. This is by Thursday, still some of the same areas getting some of that rain, but nothing spinning up. No signs that we're going to see a tropical storm. Now, the European model is hinting that sometime next week, later next week, that there could be a little development near the Bay of Campeche. So I'm going to keep tabs on the Gulf of Mexico, but that is down the road. No signs of anything imminent. And here's why. Look at this kind of orangey shading in here, even over toward the Bahamas and then back toward the northern Gulf. As this moisture lifts to the north, it hits this wind shear, so it's an area that is not favorable for development, and that is a good thing. We don't need anything spitting up. We need to get the rain in many more spots, but we don't need a hurricane, and we'll have plenty of that to track as we get deeper into the season. So you can see here is the American model or the GFS. I'm just going to go out in time. I'll break it down a little bit slower in a second, showing just like the European surges of moisture and watching these tropical waves coming in as well. As we get toward the end of the week, let me stop the clock here. This is on Friday. You see a lot of moisture building. Now that means we could have additional flooding in parts of the Cayman Islands, over toward Cuba, even South Florida, and parts of the northern and central Bahamas. And even some increased rain in parts of Mexico where we need it, watching Guatemala, El Salvador, Belize, and Honduras. But what's going to happen is by next week, there's still going to be some leftover moisture here. We expected June to trend wetter, and that's exactly what's happening. We talked about that even early in May, that June would be wetter. Some of this moisture over here may be in an area that could develop by late next week. So we're going to start to see more signs of potential of tropical storms down the road, but nothing as of now. Now, the winds haven't been too bad as a whole, a little gustier at times, but you see them in through here, this kind of purplish shading from the Bahamas back through the Caribbean. Those are winds of 56 kilometers an hour, 35 miles per hour, so nothing crazy and no organized spin-ups in this, just watching out for slightly choppier seas. Now, hurricane season, we're in it now. In June, usually on average, one named storm a year. Then as we get into July, it does start to ramp up. And by the time we hit August, September, into October, the peak of the hurricane season. So we are so very early in the hurricane season at this point. So this is the area we're watching here for some additional rain, all of this feeding up to the north. And then this is that blob there. So let me break this down further for you and go slower as we go day by day now. So you see, this is this afternoon. There's some of the rain in parts of Cuba, spotty across Central America, a little bit more in Costa Rica. And look at that rain, Trinidad and Tobago, Guyana, Suriname, Grenada. And then we'll see how close this gets to us in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, St. Lucia and Barbados. You get from Dominica over toward Antigua, Barbuda, not much. Even Puerto Rico, just an isolated storm. Jamaica, as I've been showing us, and I'll zoom down in a second into Jamaica, we've been on the edge of it. Now, this is by tomorrow. Still in the southeastern Caribbean, that uptick of rain behind that latest tropical wave that has moved in. So we're going to see another chance of rain in the southeastern Caribbean. And then watching all this rain up here, you see the Bahamas by tomorrow, a better chance of rain. Northern and central Bahamas over toward Florida, and still wet. I think I may have said eastern before, but western and central Cuba, the best chance of rain, and still some of this moisture trying to creep in to parts of the Cayman Islands as we work our way into our Wednesday forecast. So let me break it down and zoom into some different spots. Now here's Martinique, here's St. Lucia. Slight chance of a shower. It's really Barbados, St. Vincent the Grenadines south with a better chance of rain. Grenada, Trinidad and Tobago. The next 3 days, we'll have a few spots of 100 millimeters of rain or 4 inches of rain. And we haven't done that in quite some time. But Puerto Rico, U.S. British Virgin Islands, Anguilla, Montserrat, Guadeloupe, Dominica, the rain chance not as high. And we've been so hot. We could use some of the rain over toward St. Martin, but the rain chance not high. St. Kitts and Nevis, we need to still get some of that rain, but a smaller rain chance there. And even back here, you see eastern Cuba, Jamaica on the edge of it. Most of the rain back to the west. Isolated showers and storms, Haiti and the DR back toward the Turks and Caicos. But here's that plume of moisture that we'll be seeing here, moving over toward really the northern Bahamas, where we haven't had as much. So New Providence to the north later this week, that rain chance will be building. You see that back through South Florida. South Florida, the potential of some flooding back toward parts of Cuba, and then down toward the Cayman Islands, where we'll get some totals of 100 millimeters of rain or 4 inches of rain just over the next 3 days. But as it stands now, all on track, isolated showers and storms in Jamaica. Here's that zoomed in look. Most of the heavier rain, as expected, has been just off toward the west and over toward the Cayman Islands. Next 2 days, we've already had a lot of rain in the Cayman Islands, but an additional 25 millimeters to 50 millimeters of rain or 1 to 2 inches of rain the next couple days. Keep me posted on what you're getting and on any flooding conditions. Mexico, not as much, but at least over toward the Yucatan of Mexico, the rain chance will get higher in extreme eastern sections of Mexico, but elsewhere where we need to get the rain, not getting a ton as we work our way back to Mexico proper. You see Belize, some additional rainfall. Northern Honduras, we're going to see 75 millimeters of rain or 3 inches of rain if you happen to get some of the scattered showers and storms. Same thing in parts of Nicaragua. Now, broader picture here, it's this front. Remember I was showing you that front up here, this front, helping to kind of spin in some of the moisture along with an area of high pressure, just filter in some of this moisture back in the Western Caribbean up through the Bahamas. There's some of the rain and storms that we've been seeing over toward Guatemala and El Salvador. Back.
All right, folks. So you get the picture, what's happening right over us. And you also get the bigger picture of actually what is driving that situation. So without a doubt, pretty wild. Yeah. So Symphony of the Sea says the planes are starting to take off. Well, what can I say? It's a wet one for sure. Cayman Academy has posted an official notice asking parents to come for your kids for 1 o'clock. So if you have a Cayman Academy child, they've actually posted something to please come for your children at 1 o'clock. Mm-hmm. So what a hot mess. Stay home if you can, folks. That's the best advice that I can give you today. And you know who else is giving you good advice on what to do today? Let me share these photos with you. You will not be surprised by this. I am sure of that. Hold on 1 second here. Hold on. Oh, yes, I forgot to send you this poor lady. Look at what's coming through her house. Her rental landlord cannot be found anywhere. You'd think landlords would make sure that they're checking in with their tenants during times like this. Somebody just posted on social media. If you're thinking about buying any property in Grand Cayman, by all means, go out today and have a look at how it's doing in the flooding. But look at this. This is actually, and by the way, we couldn't do an extension on radio. Dave had already left out on the road. But this is what this poor woman is getting, folks. This is feces. Yes, y'all heard me right. Coming through her house. Is that a shower? What is this? What is this supposed to be? I'm not entirely sure what that is. Is that the shower? Well, you can't turn around too much in Ella's shower. You'd be hitting all 4 walls. But if this is the shower, I can tell you what, the septic is coming through it now. Ew. Yuck. So she sent a few pictures saying that she was not able to get a hold of her landlord this morning. Let me see if I can. Yep, calling the landlord. No answer. I'm not even sure what that's supposed to be, to be honest. But anyway, she said it's coming up. The poop is coming up the drain. And she can't find her landlord this morning. Oh my God. Trying to see if trying to see if I can find her exact message here. But yeah, she did message earlier in the show and said, Sandy, my landlord's not answering the phone. And this is what's happening. Coming right up. So, sorry. I was trying to see if I could find the rest of her message because it was definitely earlier that she was calling. Shamrock Road before Savannah Estates. Let's see. Also underwater. Oh, that one's not playing. I don't know why that one's not playing. I'll see if I can get it to play later. I am not traversing out in this. I'm sorry. Y'all will not be seeing me today. Auntie, what the F is it? Who the F is in charge of Cayman? This is disgraceful. Staff and kids are expected to make their way through this. What's this location, by the way? Nosa? Hold on. Let me show all this last video that just came in. They're like, Sandy, tell us who's in charge of this hot mess. Because this is beyond. Let me see. Hold on. This one, I don't know where this is. Let's see if we can figure this out. But look at this. Where? Oh, that's down by Isna. Lord Jehovah. Let me rewind that. Look at that. Look at that. Is that at my well? Is that little store right there? Wow. Oh my God. Yikes. Wow. Oh my God. Somebody says, oh no, this is right near Jose's. Oh, this is the laundromat. Is that the laundromat? That's Uncle's laundry? Wow, yay. Feel sorry for y'all this morning. Oh my God. What the Ross? No, sir. That's by Barnes Laundry. Oh, that's Agnes Way. Oh, yo. That is next level. My God. Wow. That is pretty wild. And you ask me who's in charge? I don't know. I do not know. Last minute notification, but we'll make it work.
Hey, Sandy, also, just to let you know that we, the John Gray High School PTA, we're planning a welcome home party tomorrow for Devontae Howell and Jaden Reed. I've learned from Devontae's parents that these two boys are returning home tomorrow from school. Of course, they're on my Delta flight. That makes it even more special for me. And we've already arranged for students from John Gray High School. Hopefully this weather won't be so horrible, as well as students from Prospect Primary, because both boys went to Prospect and John Gray, to meet them at the airport to welcome them home. As you're aware, these are the two boys coming in from Carifta that went over and won the gold.
Oh, sorry.
Or continued to keep Cayman on the map because Devontae put us there on the map from last year. But of course, the beautiful team or Carifta organization never brought him home and gave him a welcome. Anyway, seems as if the Minister of Sports as well as the Tourism Minister will be meeting them as well upon their arrival. So not sure if there's any way that you would be able to come out as well to meet them. Or to be here for their arrival, but just wanting you to know. I will provide you some more information in regards to them arriving tomorrow. But yes, we should be doing a welcome home for them tomorrow here at the airport. All right, thank you. I might send something for you later to see if you could probably get it broadcast out for people to come out and welcome them too. Thank you so much.
All right, my dear. So you guys heard it there. Thank you very much to Miss Marva. Let me just pull up another photo here this morning, folks. What a thing. I don't know what to say except Lord Jesus. Wow. Okay, then. All right. So, in case you're wondering what the leadership of this country is doing, I think she has some special connections with Zeus. Because let me tell you what Zeus is doing. Look at this dog. Lord have mercy. He's taking it to a whole other level. There's his little toy that he got from the Kimpton. Big shout out to the Kimpton. Thank you for the Zeus toy. He loves it. He's underneath some that looks like his towel, because every time he goes out, he needs to get dried off. And there he is snoozing. He's like, well, what else am I going to do today other than continue to take a doggy nap? Don't y'all disturb me, please. And there he is, taking it easy, honey chill. He is not worried about a thing. He is napping. And he's staying dry. So I think some of the rest of you are doing a real Netflix and chill kind of moment here, when you probably should be out there trying to figure out what's going on. The Honorable France Manderson is quiet. I actually don't know if he's on island, to be honest. He's had a personal situation that has required him to be away on family business. So I will give the Honorable Deputy Governor a pass, because I don't know of his status, whether or not he's been able to return, but he has been dealing with a very difficult personal situation related to family illness. So we'll continue to pray for you, sir. All right. So, yep, take it from Zeus. Maybe some of y'all just need to get under the blankets and turn on the TV and take a snooze. What a mess. I can't blame him one bit. I'm going to go join him here shortly. After the show, I'm going to go lie down on that sofa myself and kick at my feet. Take out a good book with no intentions of reading it, mind you. I'm just going to take it out just for aesthetics, put it on my lap, and fall asleep. Yes, sir. Okay. Oh my goodness. My apologies for the yawn. Jeez and peace. You see? You see why I need to be sleeping? Somebody else said this is the perfect day for conch soup, conch chowder. So they sent me a bowl of their conch chowder this morning. Yes, honey child. Yes, sir. And they also sent me a coverage map where they said, look at this. Everything that you see in blue is green. I'm like, wow. No, that's Agnes Way. Yeah, no, that's Agnes Way, apparently. My gosh, my Jose, that's pretty wild. I'll replay it. Hold on. Let me pull down the Zeus photo. This is oh, that's another one. Whoa. All right, hold on. Let me get you the Agnes Way one. Yeah, that's Agnes Way, honey child. Wow. It's pretty wild. I'm going to be the first to tell you that some of these videos are legit blowing me away. I'm just like, Yep, that's Uncle Barnes' laundry right there. Jose's Esso's further up the street. I was thinking it looked a little bit like that shot by Welles, but it's not. That's Agnes Way. So this now leads to the Linford Pearson. Yep, see that house right there? Jeez on peace, blouse and skirts. Oh my God, look at the van. The van is almost Andrew Van. Can barely make it. This is where you definitely need one of those Jeeps now with the high wheels or something. Wow, pretty crazy. No, sir. Windsor Park. From the park to the this one says this one is from the park to the hold on. This is from the park to the court. Whoa. Jesus peace. No, sir. This is crazy. Meals on Wheels. They say we deliver rain or shine. Oh, those people going out. Meals on Wheels going out today. Oh, poor thing. Oh, bless your little hearts. Because, yeah, them poor people. The older folks, especially, they might not get a good meal otherwise. Oh, my goodness. So sad. Windsor Park, underwater. Oh, my gosh. Underwater. All right. Shall we play the song now? Somebody sent me a Hurricane Gilbert song. Somebody says, you're killing me. Well, Gloria Matfield Nixon is his right hand. Haven't heard from her. No. She asked if you could announce it too. Who? Announce what? Announce what? The what? Aging? Oh. So the okay. Oh gosh. I need the actual image, I think. But there was an aging forum that was scheduled. Was it supposed to be today? Anyway, that has been postponed. So if you were going to go to that aging forum, it has been postponed and a new date will be announced in the future. Someone said, let's go driving. Just bring a boat. I know well. This is the old by the cricket field by the airport. Let me see what we're looking at here. Wow. No, sir. All right. It would be remiss of me. We'll post all the videos up. Nobody can cross it. Julie just wrapped up, enjoying all this weather. I tell you, she wrapped up with Zeus. I'm going to go under that thing and try to look for her. Says CMR going to keep posting videos and news as the weather recedes today. Need to know which way to go home. All right, we will do our best, Scott. Anybody with a truck that wants to come for me, we can do a ride out a little bit later on as it starts to recede. NRA, you guys can come pick me up if you want. I'm happy for you to do so. Regiment, if y'all are going for a ride, Lieutenant Lawson, you got my number. Call me. I'll go out with you later on. All right. So the National Weather Service has now issued a flood warning. Excuse me. What are you saying? The Cayman Islands National Weather Service has now issued a flood warning. No, we needed that about 6 o'clock this morning. Okay, then. Oh, the 15th of June is the aging forum. You postponing it already? Oh, we'll be dry out by then. All right, so don't forget, folks, Red Cross is open. If you need any help with Red Cross, they can, okay. All right, Aging in the Cayman Islands, Aging with Dignity Forum is going to be postponed until further notice. I think they could have probably still held it. But anyway, that means, we're getting more flooding. Dummies, says this person. What a hot mess. All right, so listen, traffic will die down moving forward. Tons of people lost their cars today. Be careful, anybody who wants to sell you a car in the near future. You might want to make sure it wasn't flooded out today. Ask Mr. Brian to come pick you up, says Strong Will. You cannot make this shit up, says Damien. Felipe's having a laugh. All right, let's take this moment to do a big shout out. Humane Society, they need your help. Jim, if you can. They're flooded. That's the news from them. If you can take in a dog or a cat, please contact the Cayman Islands Humane Society. Now, listen. Over the weekend, our Cayman boys did a fantastic job. I'm not a big soccer football person, but you know what? We got to give them their credit where credit is due. They did an amazing job this weekend, winning 1-0 over Antigua and Barbuda. Antigua and Barbuda, I think, is the name of the country. They're a single country, right? It's Antigua and Barbuda. Yes, Antigua and Barbuda. All right. Anyway, they lost to our Cayman boys over the weekend. Let's watch the goal, the winning goal. Strong Wilson's insurance is going to go up. Let's pray it doesn't.
Stands over the ball. Crossfield switch, was hoping to find Campbell. Looped forward. Alexander. Plays it back. Ebanks. His cross to header! And the Cayman Islands win it late! The game-winning header from Campbell. 3 points won right at the death for the Cayman Islands. And the party can now begin in Georgetown in their first game in this Group A of World Cup qualifying. The Cayman Islands win it late. The two substitutes combining. And that is a recipe for success. What a cross, what a towering header. Roberts out-muscled. And Campbell nets the winner.
All right, y'all take that with the head. That's what you get. Good boy, good boy. Tough heads do pay off. Congratulations to the Cayman Islands team. And in particular, congratulations to Mr. Campbell and the young man who assisted in that. Very, very proud moment, folks. Just absolutely amazing. Love it, love it, love it. World Cup qualifier game there. And we brought home that particular game. So keep it up. Match was held on Saturday evening at Saturday night, in fact, at the Truman Bodden Sports Complex. We knew it was raining. And we posted something telling y'all, go out, go support him, go support him. And look at that. You missed the live action. I can only imagine how amazing that was if you were there in the stadium. The vibe must have just been next level. So again, Joshua Campbell and Trey Ebanks, who assisted with that, congratulations. We know it's a team effort, and they starved off the other team by making sure that they were not able to win any goals against them. So well done, Team Cayman. Way to go. All right, so we'll do our little compilation video. Windsor Park closed at the intersection of Walker's Road. So now the police, giving a lot of closure notices. We'll put everything together as much as we can. Folks, please continue to monitor, to Scott's point, please continue to monitor our social media pages. Even if we go live, we will go live on social media so that we can let you guys know exactly where there are closures, where there continued flooding into the afternoon and evening hours. If you've got to pick up your kids from school, remember now that Cayman Academy is saying that you can pick them up by 1 o'clock. Government schools held their position. And they remain closed. I don't know how well those poor kids did on their exams today, but this might not have been the right day to make them sit an exam. They might have been a little bit stressed out by weather conditions. So please, I'm begging you, be very, very careful on the roadways. Take your time. There's no need to rush. If you're going through a body of water, by all means, to slow down. You're not going anywhere in a hurry. You're going to get water under the car, and you're probably going to stall out. So if you can avoid going out at all costs, do that. If not, I'm begging you to just please slow down. Take your time in the roadway. We don't need any unnecessary accidents, any pedestrians getting licked off of bicycles or walking or whatever. Please just take it easy today in the roadways. All right. So weather obviously was a dominating topic for today. We had other things to talk about, but obviously the weather was much more important. And we on this program always give you what you want, and we go with the flow. So we appreciate the minister calling in. I understand that some others might be out in their constituencies. We didn't hear from anybody. You've got to really start to do a little bit of a better job now communicating with your constituents. And, it's like being an MP 101. You guys by now are seasoned politicians, and you should be on top of it. Okay. So what a hot mess. All right. So that's the news. I'm just checking to see if there's anything else coming on in emails that we need to let you know about. There's a couple DVDL issuing some road closures. So Crew Road, Department of Vehicle and Driver's Licensing announces immediate closure of Crew Road office today. So their office in Crew Road is actually closed due to issues with rainwater intrusion into the building. Wow. How well are these government buildings? I'm just saying. So you will get nothing done at licensing today. Another reason that some kind of, listen, we just needed to shut down today. I don't know what this is. Oh my gosh. Listen, we have a Junior Allen who won. I didn't win it. Gosh darn it. The $100,000. We have the winners for the YMCA Youth and Softball Raffle. Congratulations this morning to Junior Allen. He won $100,000. That should have said Sandra Hill. But anyway, congrats. And second prize, Lori Andrea Tracy Leslie. There was two of them that went in on the prize. Won $25,000. And then third prize winner for 10 grand, Brooke Parchment. So congratulations to all of you. This is fantastic news. Wow. I really wanted that 100 grand, but somebody had to win it. And I'm sure Mr. Junior Allen is tickled pink this morning. So wowee. That's fantastic news. All right. Checking the other messages. So DVDL office closed. There's a postponement of the planned Cayman public consultation meeting this evening for Savannah. That has obviously been postponed. Oh God, there's a whole story about microplastics invading our bodies. We need to talk about that on another day. Westbound lanes of Linford Pearson, traveling towards central Georgetown, have been closed. Agnes Way from Linford Pearson Highway to Crew Road has been fully closed due to flooding. And then portions of the Crew Road and Linford Pearson area also closed as they are impassable. Further road closures are expected. So please stay tuned to our social media platforms for all of the latest updates, and we will provide them when and if they become available. So now the question remains, they kept the schools open, but all these roads are closed. Some of you parents are going to have a little bit of a tricky time trying to get to your kids probably a little bit later on. All right, that's all we got for you, honey child. Please have a safe day and blessed day. And again, if you don't have to go on the roads, I'm certainly not planning on it. I'm going to find something in that kitchen to heat up. Maybe I can call the pizza delivery people. I'm just kidding. I will find something in the kitchen to eat. Lots of nice fresh apples. All right, here's one to end the show. Somebody sent me this. Once elected, I will be vegetarian, says the, what is he, a wolf? And there's all the sheep looking at him saying, yeah, we believe you. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Don't hold your breath. Let me see if I can find my hurricane video. What was it called again? Hurricane Gilbert. Wild Gilbert. I never heard this one before. All right, here's our rock out moment.
Wild Gilbert. Well, Gilbert, you're gone. No, we can chat behind your back. Wild Gilbert, want to come in me room. We sweep out some with me broom. The liquor dog love to see such fun, and the dish you run away with. Come now, who no see me dish? Who no see me dish? Anybody who no see me satin like the dish? Who no see me dish? Who no see me fire? Rough. We would like to express our sympathies to those affected by Gilbert. While Gilbert want to come in me room, the sweep out some with me broom. The liquor dog love to see such fun, and the dish run away with the spoon. Come now, who no see me dish? Who no see me dish? Anybody who no see me satin like the dish? Who no see me dish? Who no see me dish? Anybody who no see me satin like this? Come, dish take off like flying saucer. The roof migrate without a visa. Bedroom full of water. Me in the dark, no light, no one. And true, me no have no generator. Me say one cold beer cost $10. Me fish and me meat spoil in the freezer. A pure bully beef full of me structure. Come, full of bully beef, full of bully beef. Me can't get fi cook, so me full of bully beef, full of bully beef, full of bully beef. Me can't get fi cook, so me full of bully beef. Come, want to come in me room. We sweep out some with me broom. The liquor dog love to see such fun, and the dish run away with his spoon. Want to wet up me shoes and I wet up me hat. Wet up me dog and wet up me cat. Wet up the bed, wet up me parrot. Want to wet up me what's it not? You mean you what not? No, me what's it not? Want to wet up me what's it not? Me I look so safe, dry and warm. The youth them a looting the raging storm. We thank the Lord, we never get hurt. Them say thank you Lord for Mr. Gilbert. You see me fridge? Gilbert give me. You see me color TV? Gilbert give me. You see me new stereo? Gilbert give me. You see me new video? Gilbert give me. Come now, water come in me room. We sweep out some with the broom. Little bit. The liquor dog love to see such fun, and the dish run away with the spoon. Follow me, natty dreadlocks, sit down inside. And look how Gilbert have gone outside. When breeze lick down me such in restaurant. Natty dread dump up and chant. Lick them jaw, one go do it. And them did the dread pork to eat. Juke them jaw with storm and thunder. Tear off them roof and broke them window. Two sheeters ink blow off a Joe house. Dread flash him locks and start to shout. Selassie I jaw, king of kings. Sure them say how we run things. Blow at them house but make them survive. So when them see I, them will realize it's true I'm merciful, why them alive. A little of that Gilbert turn back. Lift off the roof of a natty dread shack. Him say blouse and skirt, I must never know. Say I live right just so. Water come in me room. Ya know. Sweep out some with me broom. The little dog laugh to see such fun, and the fish run away with the spoon. When me look up in the air, me see zinc like dirt. Walk, walk, wild Gilbert. Me save me brief, but me lose me shirt. Walk, walk, wild Gilbert. Until I lose her blouse and skirt. Walk, walk, wild Gilbert. Me sorry say Gilbert never divert. Walk, walk, wild Gilbert. Follow me. Me so frightened me couldn't even talk. Me kitchen back door gone for your walk. Light gone, the whole place dark. Me neighbor bad dog, stop back. Rain a fall, breeze a blow. Kitchen backside out a door. Rain a fall, breeze a blow. Kitchen backside out a door. Water come in me room. Sweep out some with the broom. A little bit. The little dog laugh to see such fun, and the dish run away with the spoon. Yeah, breeze a blow, rain a come down. Mama say, Oliver, storm a come. I don't want you to get wet for your own protection. Go in the closet. Him say, no baba, me no in a it. Me want experience it. You say me a young, but me no no storm. But this a little piece can't do me no harm. Gilbert start, Oliver laugh and say, dibby dibby hurricane move and go away. Gilbert get vexed and pick up speed. I blow like when young jackass a breed. When the first sheet a zinc leaf off overhead. Oliver first reach under the bed, under the bed, under the bed. Oliver hiding under the bed. Come, water come in me room. We sweep out some with the broom. A little bit, the little dog laugh to see such fun, and the dish run away with the spoon. Me say Gilbert blow and a pear tree drop. Him blow down me Sachin grocery shop. Him go a John church and blow off the top. Say all night long him a blow non-stop. Blow away the youth to a loot and a rap. Gilbert did one bitch have a blow job. Me never see this from I was born. Gilbert take when me roof and gone. I me no have no way for shelter. So everywhere me turn a pure water. Come when me look me see me bingo bag blowing in the breeze like a blasted flag. So me nail it down on the house top, and all of a sudden the leaking stop. So me under me bag, me shelter under me bingo bag. Me say me under me bag, shelter under me bingo bag. Follow me.
Thank you for tuning in to another episode of The Cold Hard Truth on Bobo 89.1 FM. Cayman's #1 talk show is live weekdays from 7:30 a.m. Never miss an episode again. Watch anytime on CMR's Facebook and YouTube channels for the latest show episodes. Don't forget to follow us online on our social media channels. And visit CaymanMarlRoad.com for all the latest news and community happenings.